All right, good evening and welcome everybody to another Friday night big No Limit Hold'em Deep Stacks game. 5-10 tonight, No Limit Hold'em, and we are really looking forward to this. Got some familiar faces on the stream. Did not know if it was going to go for sure or not tonight. Only had a few players signed up as of last night, but a bunch of people jumped on today, and here we are. So really looking forward to this. I am Mike, by the way. Joining us tonight is also the one and only Kirk, who is going to be here in the room shortly. And also on the line with us tonight, we have Mr. Brian Paris. So Brian, how you doing tonight?
Doing great, Mike. Excited to watch some 5-10 action here. These games are always fun, and it's a nice change of pace for me to watch some high-stakes cash games, so excited to get into it here.
Got some returning familiar faces. Danny doing well out in Vegas from what I understand. We've got Malcolm and Johnny there in seats 1 and 2 respectively. HC, I believe, or Jay there in seat 7. Seat 6.
We're starting off with the usual double board PLO bomb pot here.
But I won 45 the first night. I was in for 10K.
And of course we've got a few mystery hands, so it's kind of hard to pay attention to the equity when you don't see the mystery hands.
I was in for 55.
One's got top set, I see that.
Including that hand. And I finally lost the last one. I had ace-4, flops ace-4, 10 rainbow. And,
can't go too wrong with top set, although there's a straight possible on that top board.
And I'm just going to punch him off 100. So basically, we're going to order which in that game, like, I get a swing. Awesome game. The most fun game I've ever played. Really? Yeah, most fun game I've ever played. It's so fun. Where? At Wayne. It's a 1K cap. So like during World Series, they play 3,000. They play in the back room.
We got a heads up. Looks like it could be a chop pot, but it all depends on how it plays out.
Yo, what is up, everybody? Oh, wow.
There he is.
Walking to jail, making a straight flush on the bottom. Looks like he's going to max pressure. Because he only has a pair up top, right? Yeah. So nuts on bottom, pair up top. Gonna put
just a casual straight flush, huh? Yeah, looks like it's going to be a chop unless somebody folds here.
Yeah, jail putting on the pressure. And
well, you can put on as much pressure as you want when you got the straight flush on one of the boards.
Absolutely, super stone nuts. Hey, Brian, my name is Kirk, by the way. I know we haven't commentated together yet, so.
Yeah, this is a first.
Yeah, this is a first. Pleasure to meet you. I've heard good things about you.
is so fluctuating. They play, you have juices at any point in time, man.
Do you have any luck out in Vegas? Hopefully more than me.
Nah, no luck. No luck. One semi-deep run in the playing events, and that's it. 30th in that.
Well, that's how it goes out there most of the time. Everyone sees the glamour stories of people winning all this money, but for everyone who wins a bunch of money, there's a bunch of us out there just firing bullets and not getting anything.
Yeah, one winner, thousands of losers. That's usually it.
Are we all in agreement to keep the 25 on?
How long were you out there for, Brian?
Only, I just played the main and like 2 side events.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I ended up firing 9 total events, cashing 3 of them, so like not too terrible, but yeah, nothing amazing.
That's not bad. 3 for 9's pretty good conversion rate. But the thing about tournaments is, even if you go 3 for 9, you're probably still down unless one of them is quite deep.
Yeah, I'm definitely buried in multi-bullets in a few of them too. So, but that's the tournament life we live, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I'm very familiar with that, unfortunately.
Hey, everybody, what's up, chat? I see you guys popping off tonight. What's up, everybody?
Right? Got some familiar faces in the chat. In fact, Sean says, not Kirk. He took my self-esteem.
Hey, Sean, great to see you. We finally do get a full table here. Mr. William there, seat 4.
Yeah, we can settle into some no-limit hold'em now, a little easier to parse than the double-board PLO bomb pots. Those are always tough, especially if they don't have the equities up.
Jay, I'm not that moving.
By the time you figure out what's going on, the hand's already over.
Nah, I had easy.
Yeah, good thing there's only one of those for the double-board bomb pots, a dealer change. But this group, I don't know if you're familiar with them at all, Brian, but these guys are wild.
Yeah, he's managed to see one of the George Todd, etc. games.
Oh, yeah.
You should have jammed?
Is George in there tonight?
I did not see him on the list for
no
tonight.
George tonight. I didn't see him when I was walking around the room either. So, but I do know that there's a George game coming up next week. I believe next Saturday. So that'll be a great one.
Yeah, one of the games I did, he hit quads versus a full house, and then I think it was quads versus quad.
Just got all the money, I'm assuming then.
I'm a senior on that.
George does. Hey Joseph, how we doing? So cool you get play at the same table with your dad. Yeah, that was such a cool, super surreal experience. I was able to run a little bit deeper than my pops in the employee event, but it was nice.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I played with them, so about 950 total runners. I ended up playing with them twice in the same day, 2 different tables. And yeah, it was cool. It was fun. I didn't want to battle with them, but I had to.
Looks like everyone's got the queen here.
Yeah, somehow.
So if anyone wants to bet it, they might be able to steal the pot. But
No way, we got
calling. We're just gonna 3-way chop.
We got calling stations all around. Ain't no way. Hey Steve, how we doing? Yeah, chat is going off. What's up, everybody? Moya, I see you.
TC Sports, I did see your message. It is 18 and up here.
Oh my god.
Yep, all 3 of our Florida locations. Well, I guess our only locations, but all 18 and over. So you see a bunch of young guns here, especially on the streams in the 2-2 and 2-5 streets.
Next time I was here, he whipped up on me and you both.
I got you with the queens that time.
Yeah.
Over there.
And Sean, I actually do play on WPT Gold quite a bit. It is a pretty good site, but you know, it feels like any online site. A lot of rigged stuff. Obviously not rigged, but
That's the site I always recommend people play on if they're in the States. It's easy to get money on and off, and it's pretty soft.
yeah. I love all the satellites they run for, like, you know, the 530s, the 1100s. Those things are so nice and super
Oh yeah, the
soft.
satellites are great value.
Yeah, insanely great value. And look at this. We got Todd 3-betting on the button. King 9 suited. The HC says, yeah, we're getting it in. Queen Jacko. Good enough for me.
Wow, we got some action already here.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And Todd's not one to fold, but I think he's going to have to give it up. But he's only in for 300, so...
Oh, Queen Jack making the right read and putting the pressure on.
Oh yeah, these guys have played with each other enough. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses.
Ace King Jack?
Sean asking what is the max and min for the buy-in. So the min is $500 buy-in. The max is uncapped here for the 510 no limit hold'em live stream. A lot of times they do gentlemen's it to about a 3K cap because that is what it is out on the floor, but it is uncapped over here.
Jay would do that with Kings, though.
Yeah, Jay would do that with Kings. Absolute suicide mission, but we love it. We already do have a mystery hand, it looks like, from Danny. It looks like Todd's going to open up 100, calling a call. 3 players.
There's 2 pair. And depending on what Danny has, that should be good. You don't think Danny's going to have kings or ace king too often?
Terrible.
Oh, yeah?
I ain't never seen this much traffic.
Going over the bridge or coming?
All the way in from 95, soon to cross the Florida line.
Oh, yeah.
All the way.
Todd getting a little out of line here with the 3s. Going to try and bet into 2 other opponents. I guess the C-bet on this board should favor his range, but alas, we see it does not.
Who's that?
Danny McBride?
Oh, yeah. That's where Luke Bryan started his career.
Looks like Danny's going to take a stab here. Going to bet with the mystery hand. So I was out there. I did get a little glimpse at Danny's hand. I only saw a Jack of Hearts. So I guess we could play...
Jack of Hearts. Well, that's probably in rough shape against ace 9.
Yeah. So I guess we could say an ace or king, maybe. Ace-jack suited type hand. And Johnny is going to rip it in here. Johnny going by OG Jeremy Wade. Malcolm in seat 1 going by another Trailer Park Boy reference.
I played with a guy named Johnny Tsunami earlier today on Coin. I was wondering if it was actually him or just a fan.
It could
but
be
given
him.
that he's in the game now, it probably was just a fan.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I know Johnny's been grinding the online streets, but I don't know if he plays on Coin.
They were, I don't know, but they were talking about how they're going by their GG names.
Oh, okay, Club GG, that's funny.
Todd was like, these youngsters.
Yeah, it looks like they all have agreed to make it a 5-10-25 game, so the straddle is on all night long, which is great for us. Bigger pots, bigger opens. And then I like Ramen and Chow. What's up, Ramen? Came over by the stream earlier today before we kicked off.
Oh, cool, I missed
Yeah,
it.
said what's up.
How you doing, Ramen?
So this will be a nice change of pace with the 3 of us here in the booth. You know, we're used to 2 of us really commentating. Brian obviously a little bit more remote, so it'll be a nice little learning curve for all of us.
You got me, the tech guy. You got you, the PLO guy.
And Brian, the poker
Brian,
guy.
the poker guy.
I'm the tournament guy, but mostly Hold'em, so I know my way around a cash game too, but PLO I'd be pretty lost. I'll let you handle the bomb pots.
I'll try and not run around during the bomb pots.
So Danny's actually in the lead here with bottom pair, but
Bottom pair open-ended.
I'm gonna have to get used to the the names here. Randy Leahy has a very nice draw.
Yeah, the players chose a great night to not have the real names on there.
I've seen a lot of these guys too, but now I got to call them by their
by their screen name.
their screen names. Yeah. Well, Danny is still good here if he can manage to reach showdown.
Yeah, let's see. If,
Not going to be easy on this board though. I guess it is.
Yeah, Randy just gives up.
Wait till you see what that's for.
He's excited to show down the 6 there. Be really, really good. He's king no good. With WPT coming up, are you planning on coming up here, Brian?
Yeah, I'll definitely be playing that.
Nice. I don't know where your whereabouts. I think you're pretty close to us.
I'm in Nocatee. I'm pretty close.
Okay, yeah, very close then. Yeah, we do have WPT coming up. It'll be a great time, obviously. Capped off with our 5K, 1 million guaranteed to main. If you guys are interested, we're going to have a lot of satellites running, a bunch of package deals, I'd imagine.
Yeah, a lot of good side events too, so I'm looking forward to that. It's nice to have something local so I don't have to fly all the way across the country to play.
Yeah, just dump a bunch of money.
Todd is such a ball
At
bug.
least you dump it locally.
Right.
Or you win
Support
it.
your
I don't
local
know.
poker.
You can't actually be
I'm gonna try to win, but yeah, if I do wind up dumping like I did in Vegas.
but
Well, I mean, I didn't dump that much. I just played the main, and I did get 22nd in the 1K that I played.
Oh, then that's pretty good.
But it was one of those one-day ones at Aria. It wasn't a WSOP or anything.
Those Aria ones were awesome. I played a bunch of the 800s and the 600s when I was out there.
Yeah, it seemed pretty good.
Yeah. A little
Very
bit of a
fast
tougher-
structure, though.
Yeah, I would agree. A little bit of a tougher field, smaller field, but it was still fun.
Definitely tougher than you'd expect to see in the equivalent World Series buy-in.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wow. So it looked like Todd bet 800 and Danny snapped it off. Did catch a 10 on the river. Wow. Todd's luck is not going very well so far. He's probably already buried.
That's a
about
tough
3K.
river to just fire pot on. I mean, everything got there.
Yeah.
Very thin value bet.
Yeah, I didn't really watch the hand too closely, unfortunately. I just saw a 10 of diamonds river.
Have you heard how John O did? I know that he was like in the
Yeah,
top
I believe he
percentages.
finished 80th. One of our locals here who plays all the big games. Hasn't played on the live stream in quite some time, but he finished 80th. Had a really big blunder of a hand, I would say, to bust out, but he got 80th. What do I know? You know, I don't know nothing.
Yeah, out of how many thousand?
Yeah, out of like 9K plus, pretty crazy. Is Todd's gonna rip in his remaining 735, get it all in a flip one time? They said 8s against Queen 10, and 8s are gonna hold. So I know for the most part, 6 of the 8 people run it twice here. I know Jay, HC, and Seed 6 and Todd run it once. So it'll be fun to see their dynamic.
I don't think I've seen any run it twice since I've been doing the commentary, so
Oh, really?
it'll be interesting to see if they bring that in tonight.
Yeah. Looks like Todd's going to be back in for 5K. We like to say the weekend wallet over here is in full effect.
Sean says, yes, I even bought a book on how to play tournaments, so get ready, I'm going to win. A satellite, at least, perhaps not so much the name, but
I hope so, Sean. Well, yeah, like Brian said, we do have a bunch of good side events going on. Obviously, starting off with our $400, 200K guaranteed. Then we have some ladies events. I think we have a 1,700 mystery bounty, if I recall correctly. Bunch of good stuff.
Yeah, I'm more excited about some of the side events in the WPT itself. The mystery bounty in particular should be really good.
Oh yeah, it's always really, really good. Usually a 50K guaranteed for the top prize of the mystery bounty. Pretty dang sick. We also
Those
got
are
the
exciting.
heads
They
up
are
event.
extremely high variance, but very exciting.
How's your heads up play, would you say, Brian?
I've done a lot of it. I mean, I played a lot of tournaments in my life, so I'm pretty good at heads up. I'm not like a specialist or anything, but I think I can hold my own against most people.
You definitely have an edge versus probably 99% of the field, I would say. But they do. We do have an $800 heads up event. I'm not too sure on how many entries total it's going to be. If it's going to be 32 or 64, but I'd imagine it'll be 64.
Yeah. I don't know.
Should be fun.
Just kidding.
Wow, Kings. Just
and for
check
those
it
at
out.
home, what is a heads up event?
Heads up is exactly what it is. 1 versus 1. And it usually is a bracket style format, so you have to defeat your opponent, you get all the chips, and then you move on to the next bracket, and then you play another opponent all the way until there's a winner. But if I read something where it's best 2 of 3 in terms of that, so you have to beat your opponent twice heads up to move on.
Is that the one here, or is that just a different event that you
That's the
play?
one here.
Will there
Oh,
be
so
a
it is
losers
best 2 of
bracket,
3. Okay.
That's what I read. I don't know if it's true though. Obviously, if it's on the
Well, that's a
website,
little bit lower variance, but it's going to take a lot longer. You have to
take
play a lot
so
more
long.
poker, so it's the endurance factor is a very real thing because heads up's a very intense format. You have to play so many hands. Most of the time when you're playing tournaments, you're just kind of sitting there 85% of the time or whatever. But in heads up, you're in the action constantly. There's no breaks.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this hand. Danny with the ace-king suited in the big blind. How much can we make it here off a 4K stack? 1,200? Oh, all in. Okay, screw that. Let's go.
Pot's big enough. Get it in there.
Yeah, makes sense to me. William wants to gamble. You see it.
You can't go too wrong with Ace King, just getting all the money in pre-flop.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially into, well, it was a 3-bet and 3 callers before him. It's pretty crazy. I was asking for a count, wondering if Danny's just doing this with Ace King only. It's like aces are never doing this, is it?
This is 2 right here.
That's 2 right there. No, 39. 39.
50. 39, 55.
39.55 is the total. Todd really wants to gamble, and he's already buried about 3K, so is it worth it?
I mean, he would be ahead if he called here, but it's you're basically just hoping your opponent has exactly Ace King or maybe Ace Queen suited.
Yep.
Gonna get out of the way. I think wisely so, although in that particular hand it would have been a good call.
Yeah, maybe if it was a little bit later on in the night and we're buried like 5 to 10K, maybe we go for a little bit of a gamble there. But regardless, it is.
That's a good way to get buried even more.
Yeah. This is just our standard 5-10 game. Don't worry, Brian.
No, I've seen it. I know. The 5 figures. I expect some 5-figure swings from multiple players here.
Yeah, absolutely. It says that's cool. It'll be interesting to see how the tournament goes in late stages with each player having the same stack. No big stack advantages. Absolutely. That is a fun one. I'm wondering how they'll do, if they'll just reset or if all the chips compile. Is that how usually heads up goes? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, got me.
I haven't actually played any heads-up tournaments live. I mean, I play a lot of heads-up at the end of tournaments, but it's not something I go out of my way to seek.
Nice humble brag.
Although I probably will play this one because it's local, and like you said, I would expect to have an edge against a lot of the field. You play any Omaha tournaments out there in Vegas?
Kirk had to step out and take care of something real quick. I believe he did.
Okay.
I believe he did.
I'll ask him when he gets back.
Yeah.
Williams got a nice one here. Oh, Ace Queen suited against Kings. That is a difficult spot. He's just going to make the call. And we'll see if Todd wants to come along with the old 5-3-0 here.
He snapped all the guys all in yesterday.
Today he said he wasn't confident to play the game. Today. He's just going to sit at 2-5.
Rip the queen jack off.
Me and David took care at the same time yesterday, or it was like either yesterday or 2 days ago. And he opens to 75. The guy just immediately rips 600. The phone calls the jack 8 off.
No help for William on the flop, and Grant is all in.
I know.
Oh,
Makes sense.
there's some help on the turn.
Right?
That's a tough one.
I thought you had my out when you tanked.
Nice hand, man.
They had it up till the turn.
No matter how far ahead you are pre-flop, you still got to fade 5 cards in this game, and that is the difficulty a lot of the time.
At least it came out on the turn and not the river.
Yeah, you got the bad news early.
Looks like he's going to come right on back in.
You can't quit the game this soon.
Yeah, Grant is one of those that showed up playing some 2-2s and 2-5s, occasional 2-5s, mostly 2-2s, and has been branching into the bigger game. It's kind of cool to see.
Classic poker success story, grinding your way up.
Right.
It's good to see that's still a possibility.
And he's been doing it fairly rapidly. I think he's just started participating in the streams, just stream-wise, of course, but just started participating in the streams this year. Speaking of river cards, HC pulling a pair of aces on that river.
It looks like Williams going to bluff at it, but it's probably not going to work. Can't see anyone folding top pair in this game, especially HC, who's already 4-bet all in with Queen Jack.
Right. I don't know. If William talks too much, you might just scare him out of it. He got that sub-baritone voice. Not in this case, though. He didn't just call, he raised.
Yeah, I figured he was deciding between call and raise. I didn't think he had fold on his radar there.
No such thing as a fold button. William just Hollywooding a little bit, just like, oh man, 9 high. Oh, tough decision.
Could have been thinking about re-raising, but unlikely.
You a big fan?
Top set.
Top set good?
Great. Yeah.
Folks, just to give you a heads up too, we have recently regained access to our Twitch stream account. So if many of you are Twitch viewers as well, we will be resuming streaming on Twitch either next week or week after, as soon as I make sure we got everything squared away. So that is coming up as well. And feel free to check out Brian's channel.
Oh my God. Look at what's going on here. We've got open a 50, blind open 50, blind 100, blind 250.
Yeah, give me.
Oh, wow.
Blind 250 off a 1K stack, by the way. Is that advised ever, Brian? The SPR's very shallow at this point. And what's Johnny do? OG
What I'm
Jeremy.
used to in tournaments, playing with 4 big blinds.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh my goodness, what is this hand? We got Johnny ripping in the 4K, JL waking up with queens drooling behind.
This is a good spot to wake up with queens.
This is a great spot.
Yeah, can we please?
Goodness.
You guys have no idea.
Williams wonder what the hell's going on too.
I'm not too sure about JL. He's the only one I'm unfamiliar with at the table, but obviously a fantastic spot here.
The 250 was blind, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
250 was absolutely blind. Great for the game. This game doesn't need it. We've seen all the action in the world already. But we appreciate it. Back here watching, spectating.
That's so nice of you.
Sign up to play 5-10, and 30 minutes in, you're playing 250 big blind.
Yeah, the 25 straddle on really makes the game massive, doesn't it? Grant, here's the weird SPR spot, right? Just like, are we willing to get it in with any 2 here?
Hold on, give me that hand. Give me that hand.
Looks like the answer is no. But he would have probably had the right odds. He had a live overcard.
You want to go play?
Would have been close at least.
Looks like they are going to run it twice here. OG Jeremy Wade versus JL. 2 times.
Oh my God.
Oh, straight.
Oh boy.
Ace 10. Gonna,
Ace 10 gets there.
wow.
Okay, play.
King 6 would have won, by the way.
I know this.
Oh,
It gets there
wow.
on both boards. Jeez, that is brutal.
Oh my goodness. King 6 gets there both times, too. Ace gets
The
there.
Queens goes from a dream spot to a nightmare there.
Wow, minus 3K. Ew.
Have fun in Miami, buddy.
That is a tough one.
So brutal when he jammed back jam.
That's 32.
Yeah,
That's why we knew you were crushed. We were positive of it. We weren't.
So Johnny's been playing a bunch of our 2-2 and 2-5 streams lately, and he's been absolutely blasting. Johnny, aka C2, Jeremy Wade. And he said tonight, no more blasting. No blasting allowed.
No more punting.
And here he is trying to punt with ace 10-0.
That's an exploit. Jimmy?
Very exploitative, huh?
Yeah, Steve, I don't know, when was the bad beat hit? Were you here for
Oh,
that?
yes. It was hit Monday night at our St. Augustine location in a 1-3 game on the bomb pot. It was a jack high straight flush versus quad jacks hit for $121,000.
Nice.
Not too bad for a $500 max game.
That's a nice night for a 1-3 game.
Yeah, pretty fire. You know what's crazy is I think Joel, our other live stream dealer, was over there at the time too. But not at the table, obviously. Dang. I know. But I think he was playing that night, which is pretty sick.
So for those of y'all who don't know, that means 60K went to the loser, 30K went to the winner, and then another 30K was split amongst everybody else at the table.
I thought you had it.
Yeah, not too bad for the payday.
That's what, 5K each at the table?
I heard it was at 1:30 a.m. as well, so that table was probably not even like completely filled up. You know what I mean? So the table share got even better.
That's
Getting rewarded for the late night there.
right.
All right, so we do have a dealer change. My good buddy, this is my best friend Jacob here, who just had a baby.
Yes,
3 weeks ago.
congratulations to Jacob.
Yeah, missed dealer in the very first hand. Welcome back to the stream, buddy.
Little baby boy, correct?
Correct.
Nice.
Baby boy.
Future dealers of America.
Wait, I had a.
People are like gonna start calling me. Calling you Randy?
No, like randomly thing. You don't play the bomb pots, bro?
I only play a lot of PLO.
Yeah, nor does anyone.
That's not true.
I play all cards.
Everyone minus one.
I have one out of the card. Maybe other than the big man here.
No, you got me beaten up on. I'm just saying.
It doesn't mean anything.
Action injury. Check.
That's right.
Yeah.
Check it. Check it 6. Looking at tree fitting.
All right, a few mystery hands here.
350 to call in the 8.
Well, Danny's got the nuts on the top board.
Yeah, he does. Flopping a full house on the top.
William has a queen on top and just a pair on the bottom, but he's going to think his queen is good. Unfortunately for him, it very much is not.
Danny running pretty good at the moment, huh?
Don't know what Todd's got.
5 of spades up top and an ace of clubs on the bottom. Danny's hand is pretty insane in this spot. Ooh, William fills up at the top as well. Queen's full of 5s. Ew.
William's going to be in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, he's getting quartered so often. Or not quartered, I'm sorry. He's getting a scoop so often.
Danny picked up a flush draw on the bottom. Oh, is William ahead on the bottom now?
William,
I guess so.
trip 4s. Yeah, I guess it all depends on Todd's hand here. It is frustrating not seeing the full hand right now. 1K. And Danny with the super nuts is just going to have one move, just all in. 1600. Okay, so these guys, they have agreed to 3K cap max bet in the bomb pots, so they can only lose 3,000,
1600.
which is still relatively deep here, considering everybody's sitting
Only
around
3,000, yeah.
And it looks like they are gonna chop it up, and Todd snap mucks his 1,000. Just put
Another
down
one's
your
going to
hand,
make a little bit of money there.
They're both.
Put down your hand, William. There it is.
William got lucky to escape with half there. He was behind on both boards going into the river.
He was dominated. Only a 4? only have 4 wins on the bottom. Otherwise, he's scooped.
Thank you. You're gonna get that. And then I'm gonna move that back. The next one probably will be easier. Just put it back into the ring.
I thought Danny was scooping.
Put the buttons, sir. Turn it in the ring. Okay, don't throw.
Winner lose last hand.
Winner lose last hand. All right.
Like a
Yeah, what's going on? 50 and then all in.
Wow, 50 and an all-in. Grant says, all right, let's gamble. I ain't pulling him this
You
time.
have a black in your green.
Didn't come up.
Card with an A on it.
It was crazy. If you guys didn't miss it, it went blind 50, blind 100, Grant blind 250. He would have ended up scooping with King 6.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, running.
Oh, yeah, on that one.
Yeah, he would have ran it twice, made top straight on one board and 2 pair on the other board. Pretty insane.
Yeah, you know he was kicking himself when the flop came out on that first one.
Todd, what a maniac. What is Todd doing? He's like, I'll give you protection, but he's in real bad shape. Grant does have a pair.
I don't look at mine.
I believe one time announced. I have deuce deuce.
Well, Todd needs a 7.
Todd can't even beat the board. 1 3 2 3.
Wow.
Nice hand from Grant. All right.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, is Todd stuck like 10 G's already? What's going on?
Goes fast in this game, man.
It does.
With these players especially.
We've been live for less than an hour. BestBet Jacksonville, people. Come on, get it.
Come on down. Yeah, let's actually take a quick look at where we're sitting here. VPIP wise, Todd 64% along with Danny. At the bottom is JL and Johnny, aka OG Jeremy Wade. But when we look at the wins and losses, Johnny up almost 5K. Todd and JL stuck over 3K. Todd stuck actually closer to 7.
I thought you meant win or lose.
Win or lose, yes.
Oh, that's my fault.
Minus 7K in an hour. That's a hell of a swing right there.
Sounds like our Vegas trip.
Yeah, at least it took me 3 days to lose my 10K in the main event.
Yeah, not 45 minutes. I was gonna ask Brian how deep you ran, but I guess day 3 not quite in the cash.
Early day 3, I ran Ace King and the Kings, and I was too short for anything other than going all in.
Standard. Brutal spot.
Actually, on day 1, I had Jacks against Aces, and it came Ace Jack 3, and then I ran out 5-5. I managed to not lose it all.
Oh wow. Must
So I felt like I was free rolling from that point,
dub.
but
Yeah, that's a big W.
didn't manage to turn it into a cash, unfortunately.
That's okay. At least we were able to spin for a little while, especially if that was in day 1.
It was like level 3.
Wow, very early on. That's crazy. Todd does collect 2 pair here on the river. Gonna get paid off by William almost certainly. Oh, just kidding. Make it 400. The min click 400 of the top pair. No kicker.
It was ace and Todd. Todd was jack.
Yeah.
You have an ace? You would have given me ace?
It didn't.
No, turned into ace two. Oh. Two aces dead.
Todd must be modern day Robin Hood.
Oh good, yeah.
Todd bought the pair, he had like $500. He's not
You know, speak about Todd, he went out to Vegas too for the main, and
Thank you, Jake.
he ended up playing some cash games in Boston Jimmy's game. I'm sure some of the people know in the chat. But he had a really good turn. I think really good turnout over there. At least in the cash game. I know he didn't cash the main though.
It's funny, we caught a picture of him on one of the tables, and his nameplate was up on the screen. Yeah, he was wearing a ball cap. He wasn't going by Todd or anything. He went by player in hat.
Yeah, you could thank the editors for that one.
King, Queen, 8. Todd flopping 2 pair on this one. Grant is open-ended. But gets out of there. So Danny with a pair of kings.
Troublesome spot for Danny. Is dominated by Todd's 2 pair here. And he's going to go call. 3-spade board though. It's going to slow things a little bit. 8 on the river. Wow. Could be really tough for Danny to get away from this one, I would say. King Jack is effectively the nuts versus Todd. Straight draw, all straight draws available missed. Spades obviously get there. And we don't have the best king, but let's see what Danny draws up. Danny, very, very solid player, is going to be putting in the call. Nice hand from Todd. Going to need some life after the first 40 minutes of the stream.
Getting a little bit of it back there. Marshall Miller says, "Let's go Falcon Malcolm." That's Malcolm went by on our first, actually not our first, on the last time he was on the stream. Speaking of Randy, too tiny. Randy Lakey.
Randy Lakey.
Plain Sanity says, "I bet 3,400 on Malcolm being the big winner." He did do pretty well for himself last time he was on.
He usually does, but it's going to be hard as Johnny is already up about 5K, so that's quite a big advantage for being a big winner. But obviously 5K isn't really much here in this game.
Oh, there's Eddie. Hello, Eduardo. Full 2, full 3. Full 4. Thank you.
Turn for Eddie.
325. Full. 325 to go.
HC opens the 4-3 off. How does Todd know when to 3-bet HC? I mean, he does have ace-queen suited in this spot.
Full 6. How much more do you have?
Looks like Malcolm. Wow. Randy Leahy. I got to say the screen name. I'm sorry. Look at up with aces. Todd is going to defend here in position. Ace-queen suited. Sweat versus sweat. Gotta be a small bet from Randy Leahy. He's gonna bet 500 to 17.
Not much to tempt Todd on the flop, unfortunately for Randy here.
Yeah, but that's never stopped Todd as he's quickly calling.
Doesn't seem to be stopping him, no. You gotta call one and see what the turn brings. There's some
I
outs.
guess that's it. I guess that's good enough.
He's got a gut shot.
Randy Leahy hoping that Todd just sticks it in right now, but does check back. There's an 8 of diamonds. All in this quick hold from Todd. At least he gained some outs. Wasn't rolling stone dead on the turn.
Actually, it was worse. So, like, I'll call it.
Well, he didn't get all of it, but he got a decent amount with his aces there.
That would have worked on good.
Magic card for me too.
25 to go. Full 3.
Yeah, you saved.
Oh, fold.
$994, 2 diamond board. Like Grant's gonna be leading out.
Everyone is missed on this flop.
Yeah.
Grant does have a backdoor straight and flush draw. William has ace high, which is ahead for the moment.
See if I can give you like a little bit of rope.
Not going anywhere just yet. We'll see a turn.
Honestly, it felt like he's
There's another 9.
Grant decides to check and give up on this turn card.
That ace queen putter.
William's hard to bluff. I've seen him in a previous game, and he is not someone you want to try to bluff, even if your range can handle it.
Yeah, William will be calling you down with most things. Ace high, also one of those things. Nice hit from William. So Brian, do you play mainly live tournaments or mainly online, or a little bit of both?
Mostly online. I got 3 kids, so it's hard to leave the house too much.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I got a chance to pop in one of Brian's streams a couple weeks ago. Brian, I don't know how you do it. You're like all over the place with your eyes. You're looking at this screen and that
How many
screen,
tables
this
do you
screen.
multi-table?
It depends. Anywhere between like 6 to 12.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I've been doing it for
5.
over 20 years now, so I got a lot of experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
A lot of practice.
the thing about tournaments is most of your decisions are automatic. You're only going to have 2 spots at any given time, even if you have 12 tables going.
That is interesting. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Sundays. You know, Sundays, especially on WPT Gold, they have a lot of good events going on.
Oh yeah, every site's got huge tournaments on Sundays.
Yeah, Sundays are just the nuts. I actually, I don't play on too many other ones. I've heard about Coin Poker and I think even Stake, but I've never really tried it.
I just got on Coin myself this week, but it seems pretty good so far.
It's good. I think Coin has a lot more mixed games, doesn't it?
Possibly. I'm not a mixed game guy myself. I've only been looking at the tournaments, but
Okay, gotcha. Looks like I opened 100.
we definitely have PLO, but everyone has PLO these days.
Yeah, PLO's too good. Way too good. Definitely popular here.
I gotta take some time and learn it one of these days. It seems like where all the money is, especially in cash.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially in cash, I can guarantee that you'll, even though you don't play it much or anything like that, you can still have a pretty good edge against our room.
I just wind up playing too tight because I just always want to try to make like the actual nuts, you know. And I mean that's a decent like baseline strategy, but it's certainly not the way you maximize.
Yeah. Over here in Jacksonville, you just have to play many multi-way pots, even if it's potted to like, we'll say, 5,
Yeah, I've walked by the PLO tables there a few times, and every time I do, it's $2,000 pot at 2.5 or whatever.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's definitely an action game.
It's great action. I think speaking of, we do have 3 5-5 PLOs going right now, and I think I saw 6 1-2 PLOs going. So just so much cash available in terms of PLO. Wow. Grant says he's gonna rip it here. Queen.
Grant's got the queens.
Yeah, he probably wished he
Nobody
did
else
it blind
has much
earlier.
though.
I think I saw Todd say, "Don't do the 250 blind this time." And I think Grant wishes he did. It is folded all the way to William, who's considering a call here. I think he's doing more than considering. I think he's already calling.
What's he have? We don't know.
Unknown right now. It's still action on jail, even though he doesn't have cards in front of him.
Well, hopefully for him, he's got at least one overcard. Okay, no,
He's
under pair. That's a tough spot. It's hard to fold 8s in this game.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And
Oh, now HC's got ace king.
HC has
I
a
have to
table.
imagine all the money's going in with that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
He's willing to 4-bet jam queen jack offsuit. He's definitely willing to get in with ace king here.
He's pretty excited about it. It's just gonna come with a little raise, though.
Well, this might actually work better against eights. It's possible William sees a flop and then winds up folding on like queen 10x or something. And
Here we go. 6K pot. Possibly another 3K going in the middle for both players. So possibly a 12K pot.
No.
No, he threw out. He was calling, and then he switched out to pocket, which giving us 34 and 34.
you got 3-bet by Jack 10 2-2 out of position earlier. I don't know PLO, but that doesn't sound like a very good hand.
It is nuts, but you know, it's funny is like, wow. All right, we'll get back to that in a second. King Jack 10, rainbow board. Dreams.
William should be able to get away on this board, I would imagine.
You would hope. William is a gambling man, though, but this should be in the muck in any second now. Wonder if HC regretting not getting what? What is going on? 9. Oh.
You might hit an 8, man. You never know. You can't live with yourself if you fold and you would have hit an 8.
It's true. I mean, you know, HC's bluffs are still all there, I guess, right?
Yeah, all ace 9.
Yeah.
And
like 6s.
yeah, 6s, I guess.
Ace 5 suited, you know? That is,
You can always put him on ace 5 suited.
yeah, that's the internet hand, isn't it? He puts in the call. What is William doing? Oh, I love it. I love it. Jay has to fade 2 outs to make like an 8K side pot.
My goodness. Well, Grant still has a lot of outs to win the main pot. He did not hit there, though.
They are going to run it twice, though. Interesting. I've never seen Jay run it twice, but maybe he felt he was way ahead. Wow, he called off with the 8s. Look at the... What's the table reaction? Anything? Did anybody realize that he called off the 8s there?
You got to have a stone face. You can't let people know if they make a mistake. You got to...
Yeah, you got to be like, oh, man, I would have done it, too. I would have put in the same call.
Unlucky.
Oh, my God. How does he get max value like that? You know, I was in the middle of asking,
that's why he didn't just go all in free. He
I guess
gave himself some room to get all of it little by little.
I guess that works. I was just going to say, did Jay regret not putting it all in on the pre-flop? But I guess it doesn't matter. You hear him say, should have folded. Yeah, that's an unlucky run out for sure.
Oh, dang, it looks like I missed a big one there. I was taking care of something.
He missed one for the record books.
Oh, wow.
I think Brian is on his way to take that seat 9 right now because of what he's witnessing.
I'm definitely going to be getting into one of these games at one point. I mean, they're too good, right?
12,000?
That was a 12K pot, yeah. Wow. Pretty absurd.
Jeez.
And you know what? Good for HC because he's probably lost over 50K in the last like 2 or 3 streams that I've seen.
He has run into it a little bit, yeah.
So he's willing to do that. But what a nice hand. And we do have a seat open, but we do have a list already.
Well, you are going to have some wild swings if you're going around 4-betting with Queen Jack, but he did pick the right spot for that, to be fair.
That is true. He did get the fold from Todd in that spot. All right, so back to Ramen. I got 3-bet by Deuce Jack 10, 2 hearts, out of position earlier. PL games are great. Yeah, you know, it's in terms. I'm assuming it was 1-2 PLO. In terms of 1-2 PLO, there's just not many people who 3-bet without aces. So to see Deuce Jack 10 3-betting you is pretty good, pretty funny to hear.
That's not. I mean, those aren't even 2 3-betting hands in Hold'em.
You want to go crazy with Jack 10 suited?
75.
Well, Jack 10 suited, yeah. I mean, I'll 3-bet that one, sure, but
Yeah, not enough though.
Deuce is no thanks.
Yeah, Deuce is in the muck a lot of the times. Now JL picking up Ace King out here. Danny in there with the 8-3 suited. Todd in there 7-5. 10-10-4 rainbow flop. 10-2 2 of hearts, by the way. I love it. I love it. Yeah, typically on like Tuesdays and Thursday nights, we get a lot of 1-2 PLO going at our other location, which is Orange Park, and sometimes at St. Augustine, but I do primarily play on those nights. Those games are so good.
I've heard Orange Park is really good. I haven't made it over there yet. I've been to the St. Augustine one a few times.
Yeah, unfortunately St. Augustine doesn't get enough games going regularly to really make the drive down there.
And it's a shame, too, because what a nice
It's a gorgeous room.
That's a great room, yeah.
It's an absolute gorgeous room. But we're hoping it picks up here. They had a lot of construction going around there. Hospital
It's
being
still
built.
Relatively new, right?
Yeah, about 3 years now. 2 and
Yeah, I
2
was going to
years?
say
Yeah.
between 2 and 3.
It is gorgeous. Ooh, we could have flush on flush violence here, pending a river card. Ace 5, 9, 6, 2 club.
Yeah, William might find himself in a lot of trouble again if the club hits.
Yeah.
And I assume he's going to be coming along for the river.
Wow, and Randy Leahy picking up 2 pair here. Good old 6-9. Todd calling a little out of the turn, but HC's like, all right, let's see a river. Got middle pair, got clubs. And the river's gonna brick out, so 6-9, good here. Is anybody gonna try and steal it though? Really surprised Randy's going for a bet in this spot.
Yeah, I would be pretty happy to just show this down, but I have noticed a trend of thinner value bets than I would normally be comfortable with in this game.
Yeah.
Which I guess makes sense.
Joseph Mettenhouse says, is Don on the list, Kirk?
What's up, Joseph? I did not see him on the list tonight, and he does get called out by 9, so I guess we should be value betting, you know, 2 pairs, any 2 pairs at this game.
In a 4-way pot.
In a 4-way pot.
After it gets raised down the turn, yeah.
I love it. Welcome to Jackson.
You got to throw the usual playbook out the window in a game like this, I think.
Yeah. There's no GTO strategy here.
Never blast.
All right, another familiar face to the stream for the regulars out there. Welcome to the table, Carson.
Mr. Carson Strong here.
Why not?
Carson plays all our big games as well, our 5-10, 10-25s, even dabbled in our 50-100.
I had the opportunity to deal to him the other night on a 2-5
Wait, you
game.
did?
Yeah, believe it or not. But that was his response too. I didn't know you did.
That's funny. Yeah, Carson, very cool and very fun to talk to, honestly. Super good dude.
Welcome back.
All right, we got a rebet out of Todd here from the small blind. Danny gonna have to relinquish Queen Jack suited. As pretty as it looked,
Is that blind raise?
doesn't want to get squeezed behind. Carson definitely capable of squeezing with Ace 10-0, but is just gonna fold.
Show it to me and then fold.
King 8 suited going to be good enough there.
Dandy Nat, what's going on, Ben? How you doing? This table was a little too expensive for your taste.
You were going to show it and then
These gentlemen get a bit out of hand sometimes. All right, looks like it is time for another dealer change. We've got Chase coming back in. Let's take a look at some stats. Danny up at the tip top, 69%, Todd 65. Let's just say everybody's over 30, including Carson, who just sat down. JL at 17 and Jeremy Wade, Mr. Johnny Tsunami there in seat 2 at 11%. We can probably count on those changing quite a bit. Looking at the wins and losses, HC up 5,900. Jeremy Wade up 47.55. Randy Leahy up 31.45. Danny also up almost 2K. Everybody else stuck. Todd stuck the most still, over 6,000 to
I think
6,400.
you ripped it with ace 10
The
off.
only person he got was me.
William not too far behind, considering the way the chips have been flowing. Stuck about
The
4K.
only hand you don't want to see there, Phil.
Right.
Besides 7s.
Ben, even though it was a little bit too expensive for your taste, I hope you are having a wonderful evening.
This game's too expensive for most of us. This is getting out of hand real fast.
Yeah, I was going to say it's totally fine because we get to spectate it, you know?
Right? What a bargain.
Yeah, this is for the most part pretty standard with our normal 5-10 games. So we do have yellow bomb pots loading in.
The chair was moving too.
I did talk with the big boss today about potentially getting better antennas just for these situations.
I think it's like
Couldn't read through the
Maybe a little bit
stacks of
wider
cards.
in terms of like the box size, but we'll see. All right, so we got Todd against William here, set versus set on 2 different boards.
great. I have to hop on Club BG.
William not loving that turn card though, as clubs do get there, plus the straights.
That's a real movie.
But it does show William is a little bit favored here versus Todd's hand, just because he could make it straight on the bottom to scoop. Jack, Jack 9, 8, 7, deuce, deuce. Probably the best board you could hope for with 8, 7, deuce, deuce. William has been playing on our stream the last couple months.
What you got, big man?
Has shown that he's not afraid to gamble, as we can see from that 8-8.
For sure, yeah.
I don't know if that 8-8 can even really be qualified as a gamble. Usually when you gamble, you at least have some potential for winning.
A little bit of a punt. So we are going to end up chopping this one off. Deuces. We get on one board.
So much time. It is.
Yeah, they're not cash. Yeah, I mean, cash 2 days
All right, back to your no limit hold'em action as you have HC opening the cutoff 6-5-0. Carson waking up with jacks here. Mandatory 3-bet spot. Out of position, especially versus a guy who opens as much as HC and as light as HC.
I don't think we'll see HC 4-betting this one, but he might surprise me. Nope.
Maybe if he was stuck a little bit. I've seen HC do some wild stuff. Especially when there's a game involved, like the Nick game or the Bear game, as we call it over here. I can't remember the exact game it was. I think it was a 10-25 with HC and George. And they had the Bear game on, and they win 3 hands, you get, I don't know, $250 from every player. Win 4 hands in a row, you get $500 from each player. And I'm pretty sure HC was stuck about 15 to 20K and ended up almost even because he won 5 hands in a row. And, you know, when you win 4 in a row, it's like 500 each player, and then 5 in a row is like 750, maybe 1,000 from each player. You have to go for it, right? You just have to go for it with any 2. All right, we got a 3-bet out of Todd here, ace queen against William's 8s. William likes the 8s, doesn't he?
Well, the 8s are good this time. This is a much better board for 8s than that other board.
You mean King Jack 10 wasn't good for 8s? It was rainbow.
That's all I got.
also almost makes it worse because then your opponent can't have a flush draw.
Yeah, that's true. No, less bluffs in the range. Once again, thanks everybody for tuning in, hanging out with us. You got myself, Kirk, alongside Brian and Mike tonight, commentating for you.
Good evening, good evening.
We appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging out with us. We'll be streaming until about 11:15 Eastern time, barring any overtime if these guys do request, which I wouldn't be surprised considering how good the game has already been.
Danny's 3-betting with the best hand here. 3-betting for value with Queen 4 suited.
That does seem about right, but Todd does smash that flop. Top pair good enough.
Danny did something like that.
Tournament play.
That's something you don't see very often, especially in high stakes cash, is two people donking right away. Like William last hand donk jammed 8-8 on that Jack X board. And then Todd just donk jamming Jack 9 on the 9-3-3 board.
Those are boards that you expect to get C-bet at a very high frequency, so generally you want to check raise those boards.
Yeah, have to agree. But that's why I'm spectating at least. I enjoy it.
I think everybody here is enjoying it a little bit.
Oh yeah, chat was popping off a little earlier today too, so shout out to you guys.
Top flopping a flush draw.
Yeah, nut flush draw at that with bottom pair. Carson flopping top 2, so this could be an interesting dynamic, pending turns like that one. Todd deciding to slow play it. Try and get Carson to bite, but really, really bad river card for Todd.
Fred McMillan, what's
Better
going
than a
on?
queen or a 9 at least.
Yeah, that's true. Any pot dragging is good.
Have not seen Mooch since he came into the town for that one stream. Haven't seen him back. Hopefully that crew will get back together again and come out and join us. That was a fun game.
Yeah, Mooch, Iguana Man, all those guys, all of George's buddies. We do need a, what was that, 25-50 game? 25-50-100 game?
So.
Yeah, I think Mooch ended up down 60K. Pretty insane game.
Yeah, he didn't have the bestest of nights, but then Iguana Man showed up and had a great night.
Yeah, he just won all the pots. The names you hear on this live stream.
Right?
3.
Nice pair of 5s.
Thank you. Did you have okay, sir?
Cross to the main pretty quickly.
Alrighty, 3-bet out of Carson here. He's 6 suited. 4 players. Not the ideal hand to go multi-way with here, but alas. King, Queen 5 rainbow board. Check around. Turn is a jack, and wow, Randy Leahy making the nuts Broadway. $200. Not gonna get any
Nobody
action.
else has anything though, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
be pretty frustrating. You make the nuts in a game like this, and you just get 3 snap folds. It's like, man.
On a king, queen, jack board, you're like, what? How does nobody have anything? Let me ask you, Brian, for the main event, how do you feel about it resuming in a couple weeks versus like a November 9?
It seems kind of like a decent balance to just have it be a couple of weeks instead of 6 months or whatever.
Yeah, I agree with that. I will say, you know, the prestigious title of the November 9 was what drew me into poker. So I do kind of miss that. But I think it is a lot
That
better.
was an interesting dynamic, too. I think having a little bit of a break is better than just going right into it the next day, either way.
Yeah, especially after so many days of, or hours of play, rather, and days of play.
Oh, it's insane. I mean, eight straight days of, like, increasing intensity. That's why you see so many punts in that tournament, I think, is because, you know, it's just really hard to play a good game of poker for 8 straight days. For a lot of people, it's the highest stakes they've ever played for by far, too.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about multi-millions. Just to see the ICM numbers is pretty absurd, too. Wow, all in a
Yeah, the chip
call.
leader stack is worth like $6 million, I think.
Yeah, I saw that. Young 22-year-old as well, right? Super cool.
Yep. And he got pretty lucky with final 2 or final 3 tables. He had ace-10 against ace-queen.
Yeah, against
Blind versus blind for a
younger-
lot. And
yeah,
just
Malcolm
flop trip
Trainer,
10s, not even a flip.
Yeah, against the other big stack, Malcolm Trainer, I believe, the Australian pro.
Yeah, he got 10th, right?
Yeah, final table bubble. Tough, because he was chip leader.
He was
with
crushing the whole
14 to
time.
go, right? Yeah.
But that's how it goes sometimes. You know, no matter how big of a lead you have, it's never safe. You got to actually close the deal.
Yeah, it's so sick. But what a run for him.
He already has a $1 million score, too, I believe.
Yeah,
So
a couple months before that, too. Won the Aussie Millions, I think I saw.
I've heard that's a really good tournament. I've never made it down there for that one, but I've heard good things about it.
Yeah, that'd be fun to travel and play that one.
I mean, your probably median tournament length is going to be shorter than the flight.
Sounds pretty worth it, in my opinion. If you get buried, you could at least explore around. If you,
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, as long as you don't get eaten by all the spiders or whatever they got going on out there. Avian says that was a punt. Did he really call that all in? I mean, he did have top pair, you know. And him and Carson do have enough history. Obviously, not a very profitable call in the long run.
I think you got to adjust your normal ranges for this game quite a bit. Top pair is
The nuts.
worth a lot more money than it would be normally.
Set of threes here for Randy Leahy. Running very, very good at the moment. Gonna have to fade a 4. Let's see if HC wants to fire his second bullet into this.
Really interesting as far as like
Doesn't really favor Randy Leahy's range in this spot.
all the chips.
He's trying to rep aces, kings here.
It's theoretically it could be a misplay or whatever, but like it's
I wanted to say, like, I want to have all the chips and have fun. Or
What do we want to do for Randy Leahy? Do we want to give him a little bit of rope and just call this and see a river? Or do we put in a little raise here?
that's the
He's going to decide to call 1100.
real beauty of Vegas. If you can fire a bunch of turn bullets and get them back in cash, like okay, I free roll.
the good thing is I now have
River's an ace. Oh,
2 really good games on
a good river to check back on. Have enough showdown value, right?
play a little bigger.
Unless you're targeting Randy to have queens plus jacks.
We did see HC raise for value with just ace-10 on a similar board earlier, so he might
A really good one, or is that
go for value here.
Yeah,
Looks like he's doing it.
20 on 1100.
I would be checking back, but
Yeah, I would check.
I'm not in the game for a reason.
I would check back as well, but kind of feels like a little bit of a blocker bet almost. 1100. I say blocker bet as it's 3/4 pot, you know.
I mean, that's good sick.
The 200's not on for the first couple of hours. So by the time the game gets to the whole time, 3 games on.
Make it 3,000 to go.
but it's
Somebody in chat says Malcolm, aka Randy Leahy, here is going to be the biggest winner tonight, and this is a pretty good pot to win to solidify that one.
you actually have an opportunity.
HG is thinking about it here. He only beats a bluff, and his 5, I guess his 5 does block the nut straight.
Yeah, blocking all the backdoor hearts as well.
There's something like 10-8.
If you get deuces, wins, draw, you don't play.
It's really hard to see 10-8 on this, call a flop bet at least.
Yeah, if you're calling the flop, maybe with a backdoor or something. I don't know. This game's wild, man.
Yeah, you never know for sure.
Hard to see a lot of this stuff.
I agree completely.
I wouldn't have expected 8s to call multiple bets post flop on the King Jack 10 King or whatever it was either.
You're definitely right, Brian. You are right.
King Jack 10 10.
Such an interesting spot. Yeah, these two also probably have a dynamic that we don't know much about, HC did call off with a King 9 on a Ace-6-9 board, right? Earlier versus Randy Leahy.
He told me you can't win that much.
Chip protector comes off the cards. Probably leaning towards fold right now.
I won 3 out of 4 times. It's never about energy.
This is the spot where HC's probably wishing that he just checked back river, huh?
Yeah.
Is he going with people, the situations?
It does seem like a greedy value bet, and now he might wind up paying very big for it.
Yeah, big price. He's gonna end up giving it up. But still a nice
Good
pot
fold
to Randy. Absolutely great fold. Positive G says Todd is unconventional. That he is.
Unconventional, yes.
That's a good word.
Instead of a euphemism.
Yeah. What's up, Carl? How we doing? Says fellas.
Most of the time when you hear unconventional used in poker, it's euphemistically.
Yeah, pretty unorthodox stuff.
Those are like wriggling in, and if a business guy comes, they get up. He's running it very well.
William coming in for a raise with the Ace Jack. He might get a rare fold around pre-flop.
Ain't no way. Gotta give him some.
No, Randy Leahy's coming along.
9 to 5. They could probably
Todd gave me the stare.
So 9 to 5.
Oh, yeah. Check.
To his credit, the night that we played together the last time, he wasn't
Is Randy Leahy gonna try and take this? Nope.
I can't win anymore.
Check
So
back.
I'm trying to, and I actually have to win. So
Just single bet will take it down.
I've been pipping 50% for 6 months, bro. I swear. Check the last 10 streams.
How about the one you're in with me right now?
No.
I'll bet you $10,000 you're under 50.
I'll take that bet also. That I'm under.
Yeah.
I'm saying
So then,
that.
like, what are you saying?
The
You're in
past-
this game with me right now, and you're bipping 22.
Yes, correct.
22, right?
It's less than half of it.
Right. So,
No way.
You're at 10%.
Wow, that's actually crazy.
I thought you were pretty.
yeah. So
But the 50 on it will
I gave,
start
like,
going
I
up.
said 22, and you're less than half of what it actually is. So quiet down over there with the V-tip at 50%.
Check the past. The past 10 streams.
2-5 doesn't count.
You won
No,
one
at
hand
5-10
all in.
too. And I
One hand
just
all
wailed.
in that you sucked out on queens.
I think I'm the only one that beat me.
Sucked out on my man and see 3 guys instead of word all night long. 100.
That was a mega suck out.
Haven't played a hand since.
I basically can't fold this one, right?
You certainly can. Hold it anytime you want.
Talk shit. Fold or not.
A lot of unconventional stuff in this game, Davian. Don't you worry. Won't be the last of it we see tonight. I think we're already on a turn card. An action tracker get caught back up here.
Damn, I gave away some info there.
I was actually pumping.
I've got top pair. Tarkson has turned a lot of outs here, though, with the open-ended and the overcard. 8 is not going to get there.
Carson is going to try to bluff out it. Huge, too. Overbet bluff, 1,300.
If you're going to bluff, you got to bet big. I don't think you're folding out top pair in this game, though.
Very polarized.
I'm just not getting any cards.
Trying to get Todd to fold anything seems like a bold maneuver.
It's crazy, bro.
You got to bluff sometimes.
Months, and then the one stream I'm card dead, I get all the shit. Malcolm's getting texts from his buddies. Tell this fucking kid.
He said, tell
11%.
JJ to put some money in the pot.
Oh, Jeremy? At least I'm by Jeremy now. They don't know it's me.
Yeah, John, they don't know that it's you.
They don't. I got a beard. I'm going by Jeremy Wade today.
Yeah. Dude, Carson, I'm going by Randy Leahill.
Really?
Yeah.
Carson doesn't know who Randy is. I do.
Yeah, he played GG.
Oh, yeah.
He knows Randy Leahill.
Yeah, he's Sunday.
Oh, is Kiwi on? I didn't see you say hi, Kiwi. What's up? How we doing?
Did he trap you in the Kings?
You guys are fucking notorious ones from the 2-5 streets of GG. That's what you guys are repping your
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck you.
No, but on Club GG.
I know what you're doing. It's not important.
It's not funny. You don't find it
No, I
hilarious.
don't actually. I actually find it the opposite.
I think I have one of the best GG names ever. Like,
Of course you do. You have extreme confidence in yourself. That's neither here nor there.
A lot of animosity on the felt so far tonight.
Good job.
Just some confidence.
Dude, that's pretty nice. So if things go bad in Miami, bring you back up.
Oh yeah, that's probably one of the last things I ever played with.
Oh yeah, Johnny says he's moving away, so we won't see
really?
Johnny Tsunami too often anymore. Yeah, he's moving to South Florida. Gonna take his professional poker career out there. Actually, I have no idea what he's doing, but I'm assuming it's
When
that.
you started knitting it up because you almost went broke.
But Johnny just primarily a cash game pro. Does dabble in some tournaments though.
He gave him a warning, hey, I'm knitting it up tonight.
Okay.
And people still didn't believe it.
There's the
Then one
Kiwi.
time I bluffed. They called too. Like, what the
Oh wow. I think Danny 3-bet this hand pre with 8-5 suited. Does flop a flush draw. He's gonna take it down there.
How you doing, Kiwi? Good to see you.
Don't be accused of that shit.
You were in the nip bucket for a while, but you got called out.
Yeah, I got the first.
Yeah.
Don't be accused of that shit. I'm not gonna play all the
Damn it, Johnny. You gotta say
2 months.
I was going to say something, but Todd was going to crash out. If I did.
I can use up there and play 50% plus at least.
I know, dang, I was so surprised. you really get out there.
I drive a long ways to get the best bet I like to play. It's that simple.
You know, if I didn't play with you up there, I wouldn't have believed you. But I totally believe you. You were really out there.
How far is your drive?
It's 45 minutes.
You live in like Savannah?
St. Aug is where I live, yeah.
You live in St. Augustine?
St. Augustine.
Oh, okay.
Well, HC's in the lead here with the bottom pair, and that is going to do the trick.
Kiwi, were you able to get, I knew you were talking about potentially getting a new laptop. Did that come through, or that's something you still working with? Just nosy minds being nosy minds here. All right, Jeremy Wade and William going heads up here. Ace Jack Trey on the flop.
This could be a big cooler here. Hard to imagine William ever folding this hand. And I would actually agree with him calling down this one. Unlike some of the other ones, this is a very good hand. Unfortunately for him, he's going to need a queen with one card to come in order to win the pot here. That is not a queen, that is a 10. It's possible that slows the action a bit, but...
Yeah, looks like he
I guess it did.
bet 1,000 and snap call from Johnny.
Yeah, we might have seen Johnny go for all of it, but the 10 on the river is a little bit treacherous there. Completes ace-10, maybe king-queen. I think on another low card river, we might have seen Johnny go for all of it there.
Cannot get a loan. He said, I don't have enough in your account. Something went wrong. Still working on it. Fair. And I know that exact feeling, Kiwi. I understand.
Oh, is that bad card?
Well, life is expensive these days.
Now 7 ace right here.
That's why they call it a parking lot hand. Yep. Carl, what's going on?
Pick up hearts.
That handy dandy river card going to save Todd.
That's nice.
My standard rule with this is either I'm going to fold or give you an option.
All right. Like, dig it.
I'm never that.
All doesn't matter anymore.
So bad, Jay.
Not bad, but dealing with the Canadian wildfire smog. Oh, that sucks.
I heard those are getting rough.
Yeah, it's that time of year, man. Has California been dealing with any wildfires this year yet?
Get that VPIP up.
VPIP went up by 5%.
Yeah, VPIP.
I did it only
I
for
haven't seen, but I'm sure they are. They always are.
Yeah.
I could have just lent
No, you did it because I stared at him.
He really gave me some bug eyes. I was because I was thinking about it, then I look at Carson and he's already staring me down. Like, all right, it's meant to be. This is what happened. Hope I have aces here.
Jay Apple cheered for him. He's very bad. Played good, so I'm cheering for him. Sorry, buddy.
HC is behind here, but there's a lot of overcards out there, so if he wants to bet a few times, he can probably steal this one.
Passed out.
His sleep schedule is so insane.
I was going to go eat with him this morning. He's like, no.
Only took one bet.
Yeah, doesn't even need a few, just one.
Yeah, you might as well just stay up.
Cap.
For what? I think having a sleep schedule like that is really bad.
Fuck yeah, it's so bad for your health.
And that's it.
All right. And just like that, it's time for Jacob to jump back into the dealer's position. Let's take a look at some stats one more time. 30 more minutes. Words are hard sometimes. 30 more minutes in the books. Todd taking the lead, 63% on the top of the leaderboard. JL at 12%. Jeremy Wade, 13. Carson, 33. Everybody else above, 35 or above. Wins and losses. Randy Leahy, a.k.a. Johnny Tsunami there in seat 2. 6270. He's up. OG Jeremy Wade. I'm sorry, Leahy is Malcolm in seat 1. 6270. OG Jeremy Wade, 6260 in seat 2. HC 3025 of Danny up 1,925. Carson up $20. Everybody else stuck. Todd Williams still stuck the most. Todd stuck 6,500. Williams stuck 5,500.
This is a hard game to be up $20 in.
Very impressive, honestly.
It's not Florida where you,
that game's really brutal for first position.
Coming in.
Like really brutal. And it's, yeah.
Ooh, all the cards are at, wow. That's a nice sight.
Whenever you're
Ace
first
3 up
act,
top, 10-9 deuce, all diamonds on the bottom. So Danny's hand is insane here. What is that hand? Is that even allowed? Nut, really. Nut flusher on the bottom and ace king up top, plus a gutter ball. So like his hand is just absurdly good. But William is going to be moving in. Looks like only for 35. Must have got stung right before then. So he does have 3s full of aces up top, and that's it. A prayer down low. And he's gonna raise. Obviously, would love to go multi-way with this pot, but can't just see it for $35.
3's full of ace is a lot more vulnerable here in PLO than you would expect.
Absolutely.
Anyone with an ace is going to have all those kickers they can potentially hit to make a higher full house.
Yeah, 3's full, very unprotected, and really just strong stone dead on the bottom. He's running 3x.
We're all like looking at it, like, oh, exactly.
I guess if you only have $35, you're getting a pretty good ROI. Getting it in. King up top, and now Danny's hand is just nut. Jeez.
And Danny's got all of it, everywhere.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
Like, what can Johnny ever have here, aka Jeremy Wade?
He is drawing dead on both boards, right?
Yeah, drawing stone dead. Not a good start.
Tough though, because you know you can't. It's hard to fold trip aces for $250.
Yeah, feel like you're getting a great price unless the hand is exactly ace king.
And he could, I mean, if he doesn't, of course, but he could potentially have a live gut shot at least on the other board.
Change the whole game of just like.
That's true to king, but he does let go of it correctly. Johnny doesn't play much
Good
PLO
fold,
either,
good
so
fold.
Great fold indeed. He's got everything. You hear Danny say, "I got everything." He did hit that gutter, by the way, the ace queen. What a hand for Danny. Unfortunately, it's a small.
That is an impressive couple of boards to hit with ace king 5-4 triple
yeah,
diamond.
he does. He would have gotten some extra money.
It is so difficult to scoop in any double board bomb pot, being no limit hold'em or PLO, but it's fun to see.
Yeah, that would be really sick. Jay would tell me to just fold the flop. So backdoor flush.
Yeah, he did.
No, I don't think Johnny could ever fold that flop. Turn,
But no,
sure. No, that was so good. William said that he's going to lock up the seat for now, so we'll give him some time. Unfortunately, we do not have a list. We already burned through. We had 5 on the list before Carson came, and we burned through it really quickly. But how's anybody watching this and not wanting to hop in this game right now, right? Absurd. Naomi in the chat saying, "Go Malcolm." Yeah, Malcolm absolutely crushing it right now.
So it's a disaster when you win. It was King Jack 10. It was King Jack 10. Yeah, like no money behind it.
You owe me like 18K or 21K.
Odds going to take a stab at it. He actually has the best hand,
Big time.
but going to be happy to just take that one down there, I'm sure.
I do. Yeah.
Not Johnny though. I owe Carson line track.
I get these games spaz out.
It's crazy to think I just see it still like not nearly as big as GG. I'm like 6K in 2-3 days on GG.
I was thinking of my full.
No, but that situation you should have some. 25.
You should, yeah, but I just don't ever think you know.
75.
All right, we got HC gonna open up the 9/8 suited. Carson calling on the bud. Malcolm and Jail both in there as well. Randy Leahy. They called them by their screen names.
Oh, that is a beautiful flop for 9/8 suited.
Wow. And it is gorgeous, open-ended plus the 9 high flush draw.
JL technically is in the lead with ace-6, but there's so many outs, I guess he's not even really in the lead. Underdog.
Yeah, hard to beat. An underdog is, I don't know who's still in this pot.
I just want to make sure I have my name on the board after I call it.
Action tracker to get caught back up. It looks like HC is going to take down this pot on the turn, whatever that turn was. One probably close to $400. I think what I heard was Todd is on the 510 PLO list, but doesn't want them to call it since he's over here on this game. So Brian, I don't know too much, about your poker career. How long have you been playing poker for?
Over 20 years now. I was actually the second person to ever hit 10 million online in tournament cashes.
Really? Wow, that's pretty insane.
Yeah, I was one of the first to get in. Nowadays, everyone has 10 million because the buy-ins went way up. But back then, it was a milestone.
Yeah, it's an actual achievement. I mean, it still is an achievement. That's insane.
I got like 25 million now or something. I hit it like over 10 years ago. But yeah, I've been playing online tournaments for a very long time.
You even
and I was streaming on Twitch starting in 2016. I had a pretty big following there. I haven't been doing it lately as much because I have 3 kids now. But I'm gonna get back into it now that my youngest is getting into preschool.
Okay.
And didn't you say that you had moved overseas there for a while, so you could continue?
Yeah, I lived in Europe for 11 years.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
After Black Friday, they banned online poker in America, so I moved abroad. But then over time, it got better again here with WPT Gold and the live scene and everything. So I came back early last year.
Oh, okay. So very, very recently. Wow.
Yeah, I've only been in Florida for about a year and a half now.
Did it take much readjustment?
I've always been an American at heart, even after being over there for so long. So it felt like coming home, but it's definitely different. The main thing is just you can't. Over there, you can walk everywhere. You take trains. Here you got to drive everywhere.
Yeah, transportation is a big difference.
We didn't even have a car over there. We had a cargo bike. We'd take the kids around in it.
Oh wow.
We had 2 electric cargo bikes.
That's very cool. 10 million live earnings.
It was great in the summer. In the winter, it wasn't so nice. But and the winters are long and dark over there, so that's another reason we wanted to come somewhere sunnier.
Where were you exact?
The Netherlands.
Okay.
They play
Netherlands.
2-5, and it's like that.
That's very cool.
Yeah, the cold Viking winters.
Yeah, it's been an interesting life trajectory.
It was Tuesday night, so it was like,
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't think that would happen
I do sometimes, but
in your past self, at least. But that's neat. That's really cool.
7, 9.
yeah, I mean,
3-bet from Carson, 4-bet from Randy Leahy, 5-bet from OG Jeremy Wade. Fold around the table, and Johnny's gonna.
King Queen suited is good.
It's gorgeous, especially in position. We love that.
That was more like a tournament final table hand or something. A 5-bet shove with King Queen suited.
Who was the first person that went over 10 million? Do you count Isildur? Because he just plays
Chris
cash,
Bowman.
right?
No, it's just in tournaments, not cash games.
Okay, gotcha. Understood.
Yeah, Chris Moorman was the first one.
Chris Moorman. That's a name I've never heard of.
He's an ACR pro. He's a well-known tournament guy.
I feel like I should know that name, dang.
No, it's Billy Frank.
I think Carson put on the blind 50, so Danny just gonna give him the option. An option Carson takes, obviously, ace, king of. Todd with the snap calling. Danny's like, this hand can flop pretty well. Versus these two maniacs. 7-4-5, 2-diamond board. Favoring a lot of Todd's range here. Not particularly his hand, but his range for sure. Does he bite? Does.
You never will.
I'm at 5.
Having 5K, so he's been
Todd clawing his way back up towards the even point.
He felt obligated to raise.
You have a boy or you have a
Little boy. That's how
He said he would do it, so I was like, I can't let that kid win.
He felt obligated, and he felt obligated.
150 and
my
I had ace king.
150 from
Which one?
Screw Danny, I'm playing my hand.
I did not. I did have a random eight. All right, we got 3 of it.
Jack and double.
Pair of trades with a deuce on the flop. 2 clubs. And it's not a club that comes through for Todd, but a pair of 10s on the river. Roman says online tournaments are where it's at.
Feels like a jack.
Taking another pot here.
He had a jack with that.
Just had aces.
That's it?
Yeah.
It feels like a jack. You don't feel good with your aces?
Like a jack 3 type.
Yeah.
He flopped it, right?
All right, 50.
50 and the 2. Fold in here.
Like your seats of exposure are fucking 25%. 200.
I can call. I can call.
Wow, that means class 1.
So think about it. King, queen suited, ace, queen off, 7s, 5s.
7-5 deuce. Todd with the backdoor flush draw. Not flush draw. Not really a whole lot out there for either. All right, pair of 5s.
Good.
Todd's ace is going to be good.
King high.
King versus
That's king.
ace.
So he wasn't lying. Yeah, he really isn't lying.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
$840 pot, king high versus ace high. Online tournaments are where it's at. I agree. Can be frustrating though. You outlast, yesterday I got 11th in something. First was 18K. I outlasted over 1,000 people, but I needed to outlast 10 more. That is the tournament experience right there.
That's got to be frustrating to get that close.
When you 4-bet? Yeah. Snap buck.
Did you really?
Yeah, you're a fucking nit. What else do you expect? You have a 12% VPIP. Like, you're gonna come in roaring. You don't think someone's gonna take notice?
I mean, he was good. Like, way good.
Okay. You're a
Good bluff.
Yeah, this is a great bluff.
Especially when he's saying he's
I mean, it wasn't a bluff.
every other game.
It was like a semi-bluff. Like king, queen, a club.
25 to go.
You told me you had a monster.
That's a monster. Check the camera.
Somebody clip that.
How much?
I will not be checking it.
Hey, you're the author. I know you go back and watch your stream, but
75 to
Checking the
go.
cameras on that.
Go.
The hand before that though was a mega blunder. I'm really ashamed of that.
Like, I don't know much about
When you made it 800,
Ace king and
He said he was
I
trapped.
said I was trapping and
And he closed his trap.
and I like kind of was trapping.
I hope
but
to
then I-
The HC's at the bottom end of the open-ended, and it looks like he just got there.
when you made it, you made it 800.
No, where it comes king high.
You made it 800 pre. Check.
it was a four straight board.
No.
No, you
we only
talking about
it was a king on club.
Not going 3-bet.
Raise, call, 800, call.
Oh.
That's that hand.
You did what? That is the hand.
I folded a monster.
Monster, king, queen of clubs.
No, I 4-bet king queen of clubs the very next day. What did you have that hand? When you made it 800.
And Carson Snapple.
You weren't in the king queen of clubs. King 4 deuce. King 4 deuce. And you bet 500 on the flop.
Ace jack.
Ace jack.
Look at that. Bro. Good fold.
That's the hand I showed you, Joe, right?
Good fold. Yeah.
That makes sense. That story checks out.
Can't announce the trap.
That story checks out.
Not even call.
Did sevens?
Not even call your jam.
I had better than 7.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear somebody refer to Johnny being a nit this game because Johnny's been getting it in there with
Because after the cold call,
fairly high VPIPs
I couldn't compound my mistake.
pretty regularly over the last couple of months.
It was shover.
But he's been running into it. So he said he was going to not punt tonight, and he's not punting.
He's playing very well so far. He's one of the bigger winners. He's made all the right moves. We'll see if he can keep it going.
Let's go 450 now.
JL coming in with a 3-bet with a pair of 10s, and that is going to be ahead of Danny's ace-8 suited, at least for the moment. Danny not going to see a flop. A judicious fold there from him. I don't think most of the players in this game will be folding ace-8 suited to the 3-bet, but he was well behind.
I don't have that reputation. I don't have that same rep that you have. I'm being so tight.
Who's this? I'm sorry, I was distracted for a moment.
No, Danny just folded ace-8 suited to a 3-bet.
He's king 2.
Jackson,
And JL had 10, so it was a good fold. But I was just saying, in this game, you don't see people folding ace-8 suited like ever. So I was surprised to see him make the fold there. But Danny's a very good player.
Danny is
Pretty much again in the tournament series.
Write that down.
I'm upset that you cut him off. I was really taking
Mostly for Danny, he's on the wrong end of this one. He's got ace queen against ace king.
You got an elitist mindset. God forbid you do something he doesn't agree with. It's like, you're so retarded.
Remember those games Tom said he was going to get you in? Yeah, now he knows.
I already got him in one. Fuck that up royally.
I can't even play him anymore because I can't win anymore because now I wail too much.
$4,000?
$4,000.
4,000. 40
Don't be mad at me, Hank. Too much.
Carson with a 5-bet to 4K, builds the pot up to 49.15. Danny gets out of there.
No problem. Plays every day.
The guy that plays, the guy who got scammed plays.
It's amazing how you can win upwards of $1,000 and never see a flop.
Well, I mean, he's mad about it.
We have a big sewer.
Yeah.
Why isn't it?
What do you mean? I don't really know.
Winning 4 figures, not seeing the flop is a good deal.
Text messages of it, he definitely can.
This guy has, I think,
Cares?
yeah, that much.
What is it, like 20 racks?
Well, 2 drinks probably around like 20 to 30,000.
15 cents.
So I believe they're calling for that 5 cents.
Yeah, I said I don't want it. Is that coming from rolling out? That's even better. Check.
All right, so we did try to fill that 4 seat. Looks like Mr. William is not going to make it back. But right now we've got a full room, lots of great games, and nobody's wanting to come over here at the moment.
Yeah.
We will continue to try
I can't imagine they're greater than this game.
I know, such a shame. This game has been off the charts. And we still got 3 hours left of it. I did go out there and try and recruit some players, but alas, nothing yet. But it is 8 o'clock here at BestBet, so it's going to get crazy here in a moment.
Yeah, it's a Friday night too, so I'd imagine they'll have no problem getting some people in here.
I'll be first up.
You're probably going to be like far down every two down every now.
That's not true. I promise you I'm going to be first up.
Oh.
I've already worked on that.
Oh, you did, okay.
Thank you, though. It was a good play.
Jeff and all of them were not on the list. They're all trying to get on there.
Yeah, I think some of the people that are on the list aren't actually even there. So they're moving into June and IR. So I'm going to be first up once I get this call.
Wow. HC bet a huge turn bet, pot size bet 1K, and now decides to over jam into Danny. Danny called the turn with the 10. Not a great kicker, and HC does make top 2. Backdoor spades.
Danny had a nice hand here on the turn, but not a great river for him. Although against HC, it certainly makes sense to at least think about this one. I'm sure he could have all sorts of hands that missed.
Could even have a lot of just regular 10s that are chopping with the king on the end there. Calling the chop though isn't very profitable. Trying to get any reads off of HC. Definitely a tough spot. Does correctly fold though. Nice fold from Danny.
Good fold indeed.
Needs to lay it down, but does it correctly. That's why Danny's one of the best here. Absolute monster in the cash games, and his tournament results speak for themselves too.
Robin says, yikes, yeah, last night I got into a min cash with 3.3 big blinds left after being top 10% for most of the tournament. It's brutal.
Always good when the players have to say what goes on.
Well, that's the thing is in that room, the players are on the room. Yes. How it's supposed
Yeah, I've only played one very small nightly tournament over at Orange Park. And yeah, the blinds scare me.
They go up very, very quickly, especially in the nightlies. 20-minute levels start with like 8 to 10K starting stack. It's not good. Also, the raking is just ridiculous. Rake like over 20%. It's crazy.
I don't know, but there's no list either way.
Alright, flopping Jack 8-6, 2-spade board. See, flopping top pair. On good back doors.
Okay, I checked before Todd did.
Out of the gutter ball to 9.
He was checking 14.
Turns a 5 of spades. So Carson picking up a little bit more equity here. He's gonna try and bluff with it. Let's have king high after all. 400 call and Todd with a quick call. Double gutter now, right? 4 or 9. It's not a spade. So
There's a spade. Carson's going to lock it up. Got a superfluous top pair along with it.
Yeah, I think top pair is good enough in this game.
So I'm not sure if this guy's actually coming back. We don't have a list. Huh?
I hope he's coming back.
It is a shame. I did walk around and William was nowhere to be found.
May have decided to take a breath and decided not to come back to chase it. When he got up from the table, I believe he was stuck a little over 5,000.
Well, most of it was that 8's hand, right?
Yeah. At least 4,000 a bit, I want to say.
Three betting the net.
Oh, wow. Aces versus kings here. And you hear Todd speaking.
Oh, boy.
I'm 3-betting the net here, guys. I swear I don't have aces. And I don't really see any world that OG Jeremy Wade gets away from this hand. This hand is too much of a premium versus Todd.
I say 11.
Who just like over rips here so often.
Nobody's folding this hand in this game.
Never in our wildest dreams. And you do hear the all-in come out in the snap. One time. Good luck, gentlemen. 10K pot right here. Aces versus kings, and wow, queen for a sweat? Nope, dead. Dead on arrival.
Ooh,
nasty.
That's a tough one.
That is tough. Todd.
Not even a sweat.
Ooh. Yeah, we needed a queen or a 10 on the turn, but I'm sure Todd's more than happy to see 6 paired.
I had Jack's juice.
Jack 6.
What a cooler, Jack 6. Man, what a big pot, 10K pot. Just like that, Todd probably even now. Maybe stuck a little bit.
I think he's up.
Yeah, he's about that.
Let's hear the final tally from Jacob here.
Alright, so we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 57, 30.
5730 total.
5,730.
Wow. That hurts anybody's soul.
Yes.
3, 4, 57.
Biggest cooler in poker there.
How does it feel to be just gifted like $5,000?
Gifted. Just a little needle.
Who said that?
Carson said that. Just a needle, right? It's Johnny losing a 10K pot.
A sharp, rusty needle.
So here's a punt.
2, 3, 4, 5, 5, and 230.
Yeah, that puts Todd up a little over 700.
Nice hand from Todd.
It was, yeah.
That's the dream spot. When the action players get rewarded those big hands, they usually get paid off. Just like that. All right, just like that. Let's see some stats. We got Chase coming back in the box.
Indeed.
Ooh.
All right, VPIPs first. Todd, 65%. Used to playing those VPIP games, George and such. Danny up 48%. Carson's at 44%. Everybody pretty much 25 or higher, with the exception of JL. He's been kind of slow tonight. But when we take a look at the cumulative winnings, we can see why he might be slowing down just a touch. Randy Leahy up at the top of the VPIPs, or at the top of the cumulative winnings, up 55-30. HC up 51-70. Todd now up 755 instead of being stuck 6K. Carson up 180. Everybody else stuck. With William, of course, getting up stuck 56-25.
That's crazy. Jeremy Wade only stuck basically dead even.
Right.
After that 10K pot. Just goes to show how much he was crushing before that hand.
And how quickly things can change.
Yeah. All right, let's change some speeds here as we go back to the PLO double board bomb pot. Saw 2 club, 1 spade up top, and 2 spade, 1 club on the bottom. So 6-4-4, queen deuce 10. JL is the only hands that is not reading at the moment. So I can't really follow the equity, but Todd is going to be betting. Todd's hand is actually massive here. Top 2 on the bottom board and king high flush draw on the top board. Also just a gorgeous hand in general. King, queen, jack 10 double suited. You know, I tell you about those rundown hands, Mike.
Indeed.
Those ones are the most money maker hands in terms of PLO.
Like the one that Todd.
It seems like those are better than pairs for the most part.
Yeah. I think I read somewhere online, not read somewhere, but saw in a YouTube video from PLO Professor that 22% of the time straights win in PLO.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good average there.
Interesting, yeah. So that's why these rundown hands are so valuable. I think they are going to end up capping it at 3K a piece here, so looks like at the moment we are chopping, but Todd is kind of free rolling.
And a 4.
Yeah, you're about to get raked by the club.
6K pot, and your favorite thing, Mike, both players plus $100.
That always amuses me when the pot is huge and basically they win the blinds.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Kiwi, welcome back. Says darn the 21-inch HP laptop that I'm looking at getting a 3500 has just came on special this weekend. Is now $24.90. Ah.
So I have zero desire to be any nicer at all. At all. It's a marathon game when I play with the same people all the time. That's right. I'm gonna win some. You're gonna win some. But you're right. I'll be nice to you.
That was a mega cooler.
Mega cooler.
It was a mega cooler.
You've been on the other side of that with me. On this table.
On this table. Still mega cooler.
I think it's more money actually.
No, that might have been the biggest pot we played.
No.
I think so.
Johnny's still trying to roll with it in that big hand with Todd. It's got to be hard keeping the emotion at bay.
Junior, if I ever saw one.
Yeah, these swings are enormous. It's one of the biggest skills you can have in a game like this is trying to, you know, focus on the hands in front of you and know what's already happened.
Yeah, you have to emotionally detach from the money, right? At the end of the day, it is just poker chips.
Right.
But it's tough to not see it as just cash value, right? But that's why these guys are professionals. These guys are the best here. Jeremy Wade, check raises Jack 9 suited here. Turning his hand into a bluff, but we see that he's actually value betting. HC only has an open ender. HC is gonna click it back actually, gonna make it 500 to go instead. Get a quick fold out of Jeremy Wade.
Yeah, how many times do you have to stop yourself to say what's on the screen instead of what his name is?
A lot, a ton. between him
I'm
and
doing the same
Malcolm.
thing.
Yeah. It is difficult. You know, we have been commentating over these guys for the last 3 years or so.
Even just a year for me, and I'm used to saying certain things. Yeah.
Added 3 pace.
It seems like Johnny's going to be adding on 3,000. I want the absolute maximum. Oh, wow. Somebody fell. Jeez.
Was that a fall or is that the door slamming? It's hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah. I saw Malcolm look towards the chip runner bank, so I'm assuming it wasn't the door.
Probably a box.
Yeah.
Randy Leahy plays some interesting hands. 7 tray, and he raised to 50. But it might pay off for him here. He got a gut shot on that flop.
Yeah, it's going to have to call a lot to see that gutter.
That's about the best you can hope for with the 7-3.
And the muck it goes. I'm assuming it was just a blind raise to something.
Speaking of straights, though,
Pink. Still waiting for Danny. Ace 3 is going to be a tough one for Carson to really see here. About 800 and 900. A lot of like 95 to 100% pot bets on the turns we've seen tonight, specifically from HC and Danny. And the river's going to be a 5 of spades. Pretty annoying river card. Pairs the board. Front door flush gets there as well. It'll be really hard for Danny to get any value with ace 3. Almost has to turn his hand into like a check call and hope Carson goes for it. Maybe even like some blocker bet. Yeah, he's going small now. 625, 550. Gonna get snapped off. Nice hand from Danny. Really annoying river.
I love watching players.
I'm sure he was hoping for a lot more there, but that river definitely put the ice on the action a little bit.
Yeah, when Danny bet and Carson looks over and looks at it, goes, nods his head and goes, okay, then good bet. All right.
Yeah. Almost disgusted too, just like, ugh. Well, good news, guys. We do got a player coming into that 4 seat. Unfortunately, it is not Williams, but the game is going to be solid, so that's nice.
Another pretty familiar face to the stream.
Yeah. Plays both PLO and No Limit Hold'em.
Yeah, this game should be good either way.
Sprinkle it. Like Ronnie a chance now that he's on tilt.
On tilt. Just a little bit.
What do we got to do to get you on tilt?
Yeah,
That's what we want to
That's what I'm looking for. I thought that an ace of the kings for 5,700 each would do it, but if not, let me know. And then I needle you immediately following.
Really about the only player that this game is missing is the Wolfman.
Let's be
I could have had like
I could
four.
think of a couple players, but George Wolf would be obviously the prime candidate. Could always see E. Lee come into the game too. That'd
Oh,
be fun.
yeah.
That'd be insane.
That would be pretty insane. I haven't seen him. Has he been?
He's been in Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah, I know he played the main. I know he min-cashed the main, but don't know how he did total. But he's usually a cash game player, so I'm sure he did more than fine in cash. Probably playing the 100, 200 PLO streets.
I want to call you so bad. Queen high here. 21?
28.
Surely he's not going to call it the queen high. You're blocking yourself too much, Todd. You want Carson to have the queen of hearts.
It's Carson to show.
I know. If that makes you feel better. Not have king high.
Carson said, I did not have king high, if that makes you feel better. That's funny.
Queen eye dangerous.
I had to dominate it from the get-go.
Dominated from the get-go means he wasn't.
Hey, Queen Jack.
No bluff, no bluff.
Once again, folks, thank you so much for spending your Friday evening with us. If this is your first time here, please consider hitting the subscribe button, ringing that notification bell. We are entering into a couple months worth of tournament series between the Ladies International Poker Series and the World Poker Tour. And we will be streaming on nights where we don't normally stream, probably. So we would like you to be aware of it, and ringing that notification bell is how that gets done. It's absolutely free, and we would love to see you back. I'm Mike. In the booth with me tonight is Kurt, and on the line with us is the one and only Mr. Brian Paris. And yeah, again, thank you so much for joining us.
It's been a fun game so far. I'm sure we'll see plenty of fireworks before it's over, too.
Oh yeah, still got a couple hours left in the stream, so definitely more to come.
Call when you run it.
I don't know.
That's you. Never mind.
I knew it was better, I guess, than the hand that wants to run it. Yeah, for sure. Whatever hand wants to run it, it's a stab. Your hand should be live, very live. Very live. It's got to be more optimal for me to just take the money.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yes.
50 from you.
125. Sounds like 130.
I don't know if 120 is actually a legal raise. Three click. I had to get 5 out there. Check.
Well, Carson's got a nice pair plus draw here. Todd has a gut shot, and HC is slightly ahead with his 9s. Also has a club there, but of course we know it is no good if the club comes. And it's going to check on the river. HC is going to win. Very good river for his hand there. Pairing the top card on the board. Nice safe river when you got 9s in that spot.
Flip it over? No, I thought. Check it back.
I thought my deuce was good in this little snap check like that. Carson's ace high made a lot of sense.
It's gonna be the same pattern as before.
Awesome. 3 players.
Stuck Kyle or
What?
stuck Kyle? Who we getting?
I'm down 20K. My guy. What can you do?
I go.
Oh. So, hey, so how do you win?
Can I have a...
And there he is, Mr. Kyle, showing up and taking over the 4 seat there. Also, no stranger to the stream.
I didn't expect that seat to remain unfilled for long in this game.
The 2? You're not gonna end the 5-10 game? Is it good? JP's in it?
JP, the rest of it, Brian, Carlos,
Hanging doesn't sound like Ryan, blah,
I didn't think about that. This game does not qualify for the high hand, does it?
No, sir, it does not. Not like they really care for it either.
Yeah, not
how
these
big the pots are.
But tonight we do have a major high hand that I'll let you know what's going on here in just a moment. All right, now Todd with a set of trays.
Good flop for a set of trays, that's for sure. And he's up against 10s and an open-ended straight draw, so this could be a big one. Everyone's got a little piece of this.
Yeah, very, very fun pot this could be. What does Randy Leahy do? Lays down the overpair.
Okay, no problem. I'm just opening it with an ace.
Yeah, I'm set.
Wow, already. Welcome to the
Kyle's
table.
already
Kyle.
in for, what, 3K? 2K? Wow.
And I think he mentioned that
quick
he
here.
had not been doing well out there on the floor. He shows up at the table and runs straight into it.
By the way, yeah, Randy Leahy folded 10s. Would have binked it right on the turn.
It was a good fold. He was smashed on the flop, but
It was the correct fold.
And tonight, folks, we have the red, white, and win high hand going on for you. It's $1,000 every hour all the way until midnight, along with a $250 table share. And that is a joint high hand amongst all 3 of our rooms here in Jacksonville, our Orange Park location, and our St. Augustine location. So if you are out and about and feel like joining us at one of our 3 rooms, come on down. It could be beneficial.
A lot of pressure now.
For me, you made some like blunders that was like kind of dead, and then you faked. Like no, I can play the hand.
That is tonight and tomorrow night as well.
That one really impressive.
That one, that here.
Donnie ordered one.
Is that the one against Danny?
Yeah.
The quad one? The 7s where he has to be in a fucking jail?
Not for me.
Literally in prison? On the way out? I don't want to fucking
Block that one out of the way. Block that one out of my room. I got one out of the other night too for a huge pot. Yeah.
Kill him.
It was actually a bomb pot. He only had one out just chop.
Just chop.
And he got it. But it was, yeah, it was still, that one was still a chop. It was just close.
is like a 14K pot, right? Yeah. I was just getting ready to walk out of the room. He turned his hand over like to the jail. Like a nice blow out of it. Oh, one big time. Not like you don't want to get time.
Free money.
Give me
I
action.
had to raise because I had to get him out of there.
How'd that be?
Thank you.
Did you ever go on the show, John?
Oh, we had a class 1 hand, 100%.
It was a bluff, but it was a good hand. It was 4-bet bluff.
Ace queen.
Exactly.
It's not bluff.
4-bet bluff.
Not a bluff.
I wanted to get called with my hand.
Maybe with your hand. Yeah.
Brady 75.
Todd, you ever try the Juneberry one?
I drink them, like, back and forth.
Felipe put me on.
Danny's in front here with top pair. HC's got a backdoor flush draw and an overcard, and I guess a sort of a backdoor straight draw.
Tastes good.
That is not enough, even for him. He's out of there.
If I check clock right there, you can do your
Might be done holding it. Last time I had to fold it, I did not like. I was giving you action on so many rivers last
and
night.
then if I see that turn,
I still might have made a bad fold. I don't know. I don't
All
know
these
why.
guys had to step out for a second, but we're back.
But that one, if you folded, I
You made a good fold against me.
Ace queen owed you. That's all I intend to do. 10-8.
Got to get a buy-in, so if that tells you anything. Always good.
betting on Danny not watching. Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at them.
How unfortunate it is that Kyle stepped into the game and got stacked, what, the second hand that he played? Or the first hand that he played? Pretty unfortunate for him.
Yeah, he had a decent number of outs too, but was up against a set, which is one of the worst things you can see there.
Yeah. Very unfortunate, but that's what you do, you know? Step into the game, get stuck right away. Game's good.
Certainly a game you can make it back in at least.
Wow. Everybody has each other's outs here. 6, 7, 9, 6, 10, 8. Somehow 9 is in the lead ever so slightly here. With a 250. Jeremy Wade turning open-ended. HC open-ended with a pair of 8s. A lot of things for everybody here. Now HC, does he want to go crazy? Looks like he's reaching for pumpkins. Make it.
It's HC. He wants to go crazy.
It is HC. The C in his name stands for crazy. What about Todd though? He's just gonna quickly call. What's Todd got? Just a pair of 9s?
He's sticking around. He's ahead.
He's ahead. But he's
He
gonna
has
have to
to
face like a
make it to
3K.
showdown, though.
Yeah, 3K river bet. Todd doesn't feel like folding much at all tonight, but he is unburied now, so that's Maybe he's more inclined to fold. I love it. I love it. I said a 3K river bet. I was pretty damn close. 3,200. We've seen Todd snap it in earlier on in the night. This one, definitely an odd one though. What are the bluffs here?
You have ace queen. You think I'm folding ace jack suited?
Does end up folding incorrectly, and HC is gonna win a pretty solid one there. Wow, sick.
A tough call on the river.
Yeah.
Surprised he even made it to the river.
Yeah, those polarized bets are just tough.
Well, the thing about playing against someone like HC is even if you're right on the turn, you still have to actually call the river too, and that means you might want to just fold the turn.
Yeah.
He's in it now. He's got it.
Because that river didn't really change anything.
Jay had it.
So if you're calling 10, you should probably be calling river, right? Theoretically, I don't know. Hi, my name is. What's good, Slim? How we doing? What's for dinner tonight? I had blackened chicken tenders with broccoli. Nothing fancy, but a good one. I know Mike ordered earlier, but I'm not too sure what he ate. James Felder in the Facebook chat. What up, my guy? Jack the Shocker. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Fred says seat 4 is possessed. I mean, he did get stung for 3K his first stand in, so I would be possessed as well. Todd with jacks here, 4 betting the 500. And this could be disastrous for Jeremy Wade, as these guys already have a lot of history together. Jeremy Wade does top.
Yeah, it's real hard to get away from this against Todd, the way he's been playing.
Yeah, very difficult.
He does have some backdoor flush outs, so he might improve.
Backdoor 2 pairs is always good too. Nope.
That's a turn that'll definitely freeze the action quite a bit.
Yeah, Todd quickly checks back, or I'm sorry, checks to Jeremy Wade. Check back to see river, 8 of diamonds. Todd going for a little blocker bet there. 400 gets snapped off by a 10, I'd imagine. 10 ball, right? 10 ball corner pocket. Todd knows. Nice hand from Todd. Usually you get punished when you make a. I don't even want to say a bad fold against HC that last hand, but he got rewarded this time.
James Felder and Jack the Shocker in the house over on Facebook. How y'all doing tonight?
Cooler alert. That's me. Hi, my name is. Ask what's for dinner tonight, Mike.
Oh, tonight was a blackened chicken Caesar wrap.
Okay, we're both on the blackened chicken path. It's always good. Always solid. What about you, Brian? Do people who play a lot of online tournaments eat much dinner at all, or do they just grind 17 tournaments at once?
My wife usually sends the kids up with dinner when I'm in the middle of a bunch of tables.
That sounds very nice, right?
Yeah, I got my own food service here.
That sounds very GTO.
Pretty sad day. I thought you played it well. Played what? I thought you played the game well.
Above average flop for Jack 7 suited here.
Played a good time.
3 betting to 150.
It was just standard.
I think you did a blind as well.
Oh shit. What else am I supposed to do? You had like no problem. Alright, Bob section.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think you can just trust it.
Yeah. That's what they're on.
All right, got Jacob coming back into the dealer's position. Let's take a look at some of these stats. A very quick look at the VPIPs reveals that Todd is still up at the top, 62%. JL still at the bottom, 17. Everybody else close to 30 or over. Taking a look at the wins and the losses. HC way up at the tippity top, up 7,745. Randy Leahy up 42.95. Todd up considerably, considering where he once was, up 3,000, 1,100, stuck at one point over 6,000. Danny up 1,420. Everybody else stuck. JL stuck the most at 3,900.
Surprisingly, smaller swings than I would have expected for this game.
Yeah, they seem to
someone
happen
would be
all at
stuck at
once.
least 5 figures by now.
That's the hand that I.
We got plenty of time left, so we might get there.
Oh, for sure. Well, I don't want to say for sure. I hope it doesn't happen to any of them, but yeah, it's a definite possibility.
Well, someone's going to win. Somebody's got to lose.
That
So
is very true. All right, we
money's
have
got to come from somewhere.
multiple mystery hands at the moment, so we will not see any equities popping up quite yet. Double board bomb pot PLO style.
I don't see a 3. I do see a 5.
Quick win for top. Okay. That's one of those, never mind, moving on. Kiwi says, need to look in my kitchen to see if I have a good sized container that I can use just to put all my coins in to help save. You know what I have, Kiwi, is one of the old style glass water dispenser jugs. I dump all my change in that. It's not filling up nearly as much as it used to because I use my debit card everywhere now.
The only time I really handle cash is when I'm playing live poker. The rest of the time, everything's cards.
Right? Yeah, I don't use cash that much anymore.
We don't know.
JL is what he's
Queen Jack versus Queen 10. Gut
Queen Jack's got the flush draw, too. He doesn't need it, but
right.
makes his hand a little better looking. And now it's going to be a chop, assuming they both reach showdown, which they do.
not playing PLO anymore.
Kyle having to change gears there.
So I used to PLO.
He almost tossed it in,
I
yeah.
literally like forgot the rules.
Literally forgot the rules, he said.
Even after I read it twice, I still tabled it. And it was like, what? I don't care. Just in case. Find me a way.
I'm literally looking at it, I'm like, damn, Ace doesn't play.
Button's right.
Buttons.
Glad you figured it out.
Literally don't play Hold'em unless it's huge on street.
James Kurt stepped out of the room for just a moment to take care of something. We'll make sure that he sees that as soon as he gets back. Don't leave. He's been doing all right, from what I understand. All right. I think I need to relearn English, Brian.
It's going to be hard after these long streams.
That, and I feel like I've been speaking in acronyms for the last 2 days trying to get this new equipment situated and ready. We are upgrading the cameras to new pan tilt zoom cameras.
A lot of work that goes on behind the scenes for a stream like this.
For sure.
Doesn't just come out as a finished product without a lot of hard work behind the scenes. As HC has flopped a set here. Top with just ace jack high. And Todd is thinking about doing something. Fortunately for him, he is drawing dead. Oh, he already bet. Now HC's raising him. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Todd's going to quickly get away from that one once he gets raised. Got a little bit more than he bargained for there.
Bet $3,000 every game. Over the folds. You win all the money. Every time I play with you. You should only play if I'm in the game, Jay.
Okay. That's true because I've seen him have some good
I always use cash, that only because strokes and bring to me. Always forgetting passwords. Even my bank had me set an easy PIN number for my card and forgot that. Oh, dadgum, Kiwi.
On the outside.
He's crying on the inside. That's fine.
9. I guess.
Right, heads up, HC and Todd.
That's going to lock up the hand for HC. He's going to check and try to induce some bluff to his opponent. Nothing will work. At least for the turn. 2 pair for HC on the river. And Todd better cut this one off or he's going to lose some money. It looks like he is not cutting it off. He is firing again. Now HC debating between raising or just calling. Based on what we've seen from him so far, I expect we'll see a raise.
Stop telling him he's gonna be good at tournaments. He's like,
Part's true, man. Every pot matters.
Todd quickly folds again.
Yeah, sometimes I think about going back to cash and then saving up my change because it might be a more practical way for me to actually save because I'm not a saving kind of guy. Typically, cash burns a hole in my pocket. But it's not like the days when you had to have a little bit of change on you for a payphone or...
Yeah, I haven't seen a payphone in a while.
Right?
It's funny telling my kids about stuff like this, like, you know, having to change the channel on the television instead of just typing something in on YouTube.
Right.
Having to use a payphone. All these concepts are just totally foreign to the new generation, but we were there for all that.
Yeah, when growing up, I was the remote.
Yeah, if you had to go to the TV and turn the dial.
Adjust the antenna. Stand right there.
So the shadow's in the 1. Johnny, here's your chance. Live stream on the button.
I double up.
Wonder how many people watch old episodes of The Twilight Zone or Outer Limits.
I've been rewatching that lately. It's a good show. It holds up pretty well.
But at the beginning of it says, do not adjust the horizontal. Do not adjust the vertical. You're in control. I wonder how many people get the reference.
Yeah, the storytelling and the dialogue in those old shows is a lot better because they didn't have the special effects to like wow you that they do now, you know, so they had to really work on stuff like that.
Yeah, delivery was everything. Kyle waking up with aces here. Did he say 800? He did say 800. Interesting.
Kind of like aces here. Everybody just checks back his 6. James says, how you been running tournament-wise lately? Haven't been playing too much since Vegas, but the last 3 tournaments I played, I bagged, so that's always good. But I don't have any like massive deep runs. Got 30th in the GoPro, 100K last week out of 780 runners, but nothing great, you know?
Now that 3 is going to damage.
Thank you, bro. I'm sure we'll see you soon, James. Been too long, my friend. Been too long. Hope you've been good. That's all we can do is keep on pushing. Friends will come.
50 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 150 and 6. Call in 7. Raise to 550. Lead, fold in 9.
$1,700 in the middle here. Queen, Jack, 7, all spade board. Nobody with the spade in hand though. She does have the best
We got
hand.
top pair against a couple of middle pairs. Somehow nobody has a spade.
Yeah, no spade in anybody's hand, so
Expect there to be at least one spade out there between 3 hands.
yeah, too many on the flop. She does call it his up top pair. Or straight outs. It's gonna be deuce of diamonds. Doesn't change anything. Check over to Danny. Does decide to check back, play a little pot control on this river.
Yeah, river's a 4 of clubs, so Danny might be tempted to call here. HC doesn't have a lot of hands that missed.
Pretty intrigued to see what the sizing is going to be for HC here. We've seen some massive ones lately, but this one looks like a little bit more value heavy. 650 pot 2,700.
Hard to fold for a quarter pot, but this actually looks even more like a queen than a bigger sizing might, so it's possible Danny could find the fold here. That's more of a merged value sizing as opposed to a large size, which would look like either a busted spade or a value hand, like a strong value hand. And he thinking this one through, he will eventually make the call reluctantly, and he will see that he is up against the king-queen.
Yeah, maybe against almost anybody else he could find a fold with that sizing, but against HC, he's so capable of having any two there. Really hard to fold.
Yeah, I'd have a hard time folding any sort of value hand against him too.
Yeah, very nice hand from HC. Looks like the 50 is on. Line 50 from Malcolm there in seat number 1. Does have a nice hand though with pocket eights. HC gonna make it 150 on the button. Queen 9 suited. And now Carson gonna spaz out a little bit here. 650. And it's gonna work out. No contest.
A good hand to work some 3-bets in with at these deeper stack sizes. You want to have board coverage on the low connected type flops, and you can fold out a lot of better hands.
Definitely makes sense.
Carson seems like he's well acquainted with the theory behind everything.
Yeah, definitely very balanced in most things that he does.
Carson's a heck of a player for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt. Oh wow, and we're gonna have a big pot here. Ace King suited. Carson just 4-betting that last hand.
These stacks are very deep though, so I don't know if we'll see it get all in pre.
Yeah, I definitely doubt that, but could definitely see some 5-bets here. 5-bet calls, or even just flats in the 4-bet. Way too deep to get in.
HC just going to make the call. They go to the flop. HC is in the lead, but he's got to hold on.
Wow. These are the hands that are made for TV, huh? I like to say that. Yeah, I like to say that we rigged the deck.
Boatload of equity here.
We rigged the deck a lot. Bet a 500. Somehow we'll just see like a queen, or like a queen of spades on the turn or something. Give Carson even more outs. Bet a 500. HC just gonna call. Playing it a little bit more cautious than he otherwise would. Oh wow, hey, there's a queen I was talking about. Okay. We've seen this on TV too many times, haven't we?
Once or twice.
Yeah. 16 true routes up top, boatload of equity. 14 true routes without the 4 3 of hearts. Carson in this side go with a larger sizing here.
Gonna make it harder for HC to continue. It is a 4-bet pot. He's not beating a whole lot except for Ace King.
Yeah, Carson's range does contain a lot of ace queens suited, queen, king, king plus, obviously. But HC is gonna put in the call. Let's see his river here. 5K pot. Wow, 5 of hearts.
Carson gets there. Now we'll see if HC can manage to get away from it now on the river. He's really not beating a whole lot except for maybe Ace King with 1 heart. Might take this line as well.
Ace King only, right?
No, I don't know.
Oh wow, checks. Carson tries to get HC to bite. I think he showed the jack.
I don't think he was getting a whole lot of value from betting there anyway, but
yeah, needed HC to spaz out and go a little crazy on that river.
Yeah, I think I don't mind the check against HC. I do think he's the type of player who might try to represent the flush. The cold 4-better is not going to have the flush nearly as often as the caller in a spot like that.
Good, blocked really good. With the snap.
But it's hard when you have both the ace and the king in your hand. There's not as many hands for HC to be tempted and turn into a bluff there on the river.
Did have the jack of hearts in hand. That is worth mentioning.
It was a
But
sus snapchat.
you are correct.
Really sus.
You guys see the story about the poker player? Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy.
The School of
What was crazy is on Twitter or X, whatever you call it nowadays, people were just saying that was staged. I was like, hey, no way.
Carson, I think you missed a block there.
Which hand are you guys talking about?
Not the hand, but there's a poker player who got tied up and robbed at the Airbnb.
Oh, yeah, okay.
See, that's a
But I don't think they were saying, I mean,
how can implement because
there's been a lot of stories of people who get backed and then they're like, oh, I got robbed, and then they like, you know, just take the money from their backers or whatever. And I think that sort of talk dissipated pretty quickly once the video came out and everything. But I can understand why there was a little bit of skepticism at first. But it certainly seemed like it was a legitimate thing, and I'm not sure how it happened. He must have got set up by somebody who had the Airbnb host's info or something.
Yeah, must have.
But casinos will pay you out with bank wires or checks, or so you don't have to just take a big wad of cash back to your house. Although it is a nice feeling, but there's some risks to that.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave with that kind of cash on hand. No.
Well,
thank
I
you.
remember my first deep run in the World Series, man. I got 11th for like 50K, and I just took it out to the parking lot in a bag because I was, 22 and
you're feeling really
didn't
good.
know any
Feeling
better.
like
But
a man.
nowadays, I would certainly, get it bank wired or something.
Yeah, it seems like wire is the way to go nowadays. Super scary, especially when you're out in Vegas. But it's just crazy that people are carrying that much cash on them, on the strip or wherever they're walking,
Yeah.
casino to casino.
Yeah, unless you're staying in the hotel, it seems quite risky to just walk around with that much cash. And there's so many options nowadays to, have money deposited into your tournament account or whatever else. It's really just unnecessary.
Yeah, I agree completely. By the way, that WSOP Live app is the best thing ever. I love that thing.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, it's great.
No, yeah.
Big fan.
So like you've got
Big fan of it. Makes registering tournaments so easy too. It's awesome. Ooh, here we go. We got a 3-bet out of the small blind with pocket queens. Kyle's gonna find a 4-bet here with 1175 rather quickly too.
Well, ace wheel suited is always a good hand to, put another bet in with, but might not work out too well for him this time.
He is in position though. This is nice and noted. Flop is already out there.
no, I think
Deuce 3. 2 heart, 1 spade board. Check over to Kyle. He's going to bet 800. Randy Leahy's going to show the queens and give it up right away. Just giving Kyle the ace king nod, I guess. Kyle does show the ace 4. Nice hand from him. Nice little comeback for Kyle so far.
Yeah, he got off to a real rocky start there, but he's building it back. Not giving up.
Saw that too. People were commenting on how he had his gold necklace on and his shirt wasn't ruffled up at all. Okay. I actually haven't even seen the video. I've just saw a bunch of, people, keyboard warriors, I'll call them, talking.
it does in a way, but then
But regardless, gotta be smart about your money. That stuff is scary.
certainly, but like this where it's being able to easier to execute when like in that situation, I mean like you can't have a lot more and so I see
Keep the call on his turn. He has a lot more pressure.
With a gut shot, Randy Leahy with a pair of 7s.
Fair fight here. Gut shot 2 overs. He picks up a double gut shot. Although Randy picks up a flush draw.
yeah.
The 375, and Kyle's gonna decide to turn his hand into a bluff, check raising here. Double gutter. This is 1,200. Malcolm folded queens last time. Says, I'm not going to fold this hand to you. Not yet, at least. It's going to be that queen of hearts. Work on both ends. Can Kyle find another bullet? He's going to reach for
Kind of has to with his hand now. He's
yeah.
not going to win by checking. He does block the nut straight. And it will get the job done.
Wow. Very nice. Kyle once again battling back. Very nice. Bro ran straight to the comment section without watching the video. Okay, so what I saw, I didn't see the original post. I just saw, you know, one of the poker news things tweet about it, and it was a picture. All right.
I don't think he meant you. I think he meant the person commenting right, the keyboard warrior.
No, I'm pretty sure he meant me.
Bro ran straight to the comment section.
I know what you're doing. Oh, the black-time PLO must be. Who's Tim T? Tim T is Asian
You know
Sam. He's
Oh, is he hitting man? He's running like that.
Buys it short, doubles up, and backs up.
Johnny?
If only he.
Fucked up with the dealer.
Old 9 black.
Fucking crazy. Get shit on.
Catching straight.
Yeah.
150 and 6. All wins out. 150 to go.
What up, dog? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I have. Wait, I have.
See, with a quick bet gets the fold around the table with a pair of jacks out there on the board, it would have given him, or did give him trips.
I looked at my card and did it. Okay. Should be warned. You should be warned.
Fold 150 and 2. Call 3. Fold 4. Fold 7. 150 to go.
Fold 8. I'll get you sometime later. Get social credibility.
James, I actually asked Kirk about that earlier tonight. I think he said that he was in the top 80, but I can't remember exactly what he said when he got out. I believe it was in the top 80-ish people.
That's a deep run. The furthest I ever made it was like 100 and something.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, especially with the number of entries. My goodness.
It's growing every year, although it's down slightly from last year, but it's still way above our previous years.
There's no list, really. Get on there. I'm gonna bust Johnny's.
OG Jeremy Wade with Kings here does place the bet. JL gets out of there,
Like a leg and a half.
and Johnny's going to take it there.
Too much heat in this table.
Yeah, how many people did he say got into it this year? Like 9
Just
or
over
10,000?
9,000.
Okay. Yeah, that's freaking
Last year it was
crazy.
closer to 10,000.
That's what Johnny sounds like.
play a hand with me.
He got
Such a
All right, Chase coming back into the dealer's spot, taking a look at the V-Pips. Todd still remains top dog, 60%. Everybody else, 25% or higher. JL still kind of playing a little bit slow, but I think he might be a little bit gun shy because when we take a look at the wins and losses, we see HC up at the top, adding another 1,000 since the last time we checked. Kyle up 32.45. Randy up 16.65. Carson up 1,100. Todd up 120. He's having quite the roller coaster ride tonight. But JL stuck 4,040 with OG Jeremy Wade not too far behind at 3,100. Danny more or less breaking even, stuck $10.
Starting to last a little bit, so I'm like,
Go watch the Odyssey.
River King is good there for that pot.
I heard it was bad. From who? Reddit.
What? I heard it was good.
I don't know. Like, I guess.
Carson and my brother said it was good. Yeah, it was good. I mean, it's good. Okay.
All right, you guys have a good night. We'll see you soon.
Some anti-woke people.
All right. Sounds like Randy Leahy is, a.k.a. Malcolm, is calling it for the night. His information already removed.
I think that's legit the only criticism of the movie. Is that
We get that seat filled fairly quickly, but always a pleasure having Malcolm on the stream.
Which again, do I think it? Do I prefer the transgender lady?
Double board bomb pot PLO style.
Oh boy, here we go.
Considering it's
Looks like Todd's got a straight on the top.
Danny, I don't need it. I really don't.
You know I owe it to you. In the hand? Yeah.
By the way, you owe me 330.
There's with Danny in the middle of the hand.
Thank you, buddy.
How much is it? 14.
Are fives good on the bottom? Is that what it is? Am I seeing something wrong? Queens.
Queen is good on the bottom. One pair.
If it works, it works. Unexpected.
I Jacob have to roll me.
I didn't see the wheel. And I thought you would have captured the jack. Thank you. Like, there wasn't a lot of jack 10 out there. That's
Huh? It's my Zing pack.
just got really well. Sometimes it's fun to You would have got it all. Sorry, Todd. I like Jay's money too. He's been getting a lot of mine. I think it's almost fair.
When I snapped the call, that was a bad time for you,
Danny, man, I don't know how I could ever fold. I have nothing on one board and I have a set on two different combination straight boards.
Have you seen Semi-Pro?
I had a queen.
It's a basketball movie.
You do have a queen.
Comedy movie.
Definitely an overlap.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Jay has to have absolute.
Like when I saw
What?
That was like a disrespectful call.
basically the nuts when I'm flop because there's an ace on the other board. I'm like, no one has aces here. Someone has like Texas State, whatever. I had straight up. Yeah.
Oh my God, I had it.
Oh, you have me smoked.
What was that angry fold?
Because there's not many hands I'm not playing games with. And I got one of them.
8 deuce?
What?
8 deuce?
No, queen 4 off.
What? Told you queen? It's actually I know, that's respectful. Queen 4.
John not taking it.
I guess not. He walked into the 5-5 room.
There's no 5-10, but he's
5-10
All right, set of 8s for Danny on the flop. Ace comes out on the turn.
Kyle, you have his number, text me.
Looks like a good card for Danny to get paid on, but it is actually an action killer.
I didn't want it. Well, he's on now. He's on the 5-10 hold'em list, like the other one. That's weird that he put himself on like the normal 5-10 hold'em list. There you go. Yeah,
That's exactly correct.
Kurt asked earlier, but I was getting up to go take care of something when he asked, how many tables did you say you keep an eye on at one time when you're doing your streams?
Between 6 and 12 usually.
Jeez.
I'm streaming, it's probably on the lower end of that, but when I'm just playing off stream, I'll go up to 12 a lot of the time. I actually find it a little easier to play more. I mean, within reason, because if you're only playing one, sometimes you just like overly focus on, you know, the outcomes rather than the process.
I gotcha.
Whereas if you're playing a lot of them, you can just kind of get into a flow state and just focus on the process as much as possible.
Yeah, I'd be losing my mind trying to keep track of 2.
Takes some getting used to. Playing a lot of video games growing up helps too.
Yeah, Donis and I were talking about that last weekend, actually, and because I'd mentioned that I'd stopped into your stream. And I got to thinking, I used to be able to, back in the day of IRC chats and stuff, I used to be able to keep track of multiple chat dialogues. So I would imagine it would somewhat equate as far as
having experience with stuff like that, or playing games like StarCraft, like real-time strategy games, where you're handling like resources and armies all over the map at the same time. It's really good at getting those multitasking skills up to par.
Yeah, now I count it lucky if I can make it to one room, from one room to the next, chewing gum and walking at the same time.
I was in a pretty bad spot.
In the whole Omaha?
No. The worst is like you went to
But then you got some John Scott plays.
Oh, John.
Who gave you stop, please?
I understand. No, yeah.
I was talking to Danny. Todd had separate conversation with you
I
guys.
don't know how this guy. I don't know how this guy. I don't need to be brought up.
$900 bet from Johnny there does get JL to let go.
Roddy, see that Malcolm ended up racking up and leaving a little bit out front?
Yeah, a little bit, but I couldn't tell how much exactly because it was right after I read the stats, and then they deleted him.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we do get a player in very, very quickly. That's why I had to go out there.
Yeah, 50 divided by 2.
It's always good, and he's an active player as well, so it's great. Shout out to Malcolm, though. GG's to him.
2% more.
Glad he had a pretty good night.
You have 25% just for trailing and blind raising.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Malcolm's only like 24, maybe 25 years of age too, so young.
Oh, really?
Yeah, very, very young.
Yeah, Todd, how can how could I have had 11% VPIP with it?
Play very few hands.
But when the straddle, when the 25 was on, like that's impossible. I'd have at least 12 or 13. The 50 counts, right? Oh, I should have bet my whole stack. Or double.
So now Deuce is going to be good on this board. 2,100 in the middle. Check over to Carson, who's going to blast nearly 3,000. 2,700. Todd does have the ace of spades in hand. Kind of wishes that he didn't have that, so he's unblocking some of Carson's bluffs, but wow, he does end up folding. His big sizes.
What's the buy-in for this?
Million.
There he is, Mr. John C.
He says, what's the buying? $1 million. It had no thought behind that $1 million.
How much? What's the minimum?
He said you gotta go to his box and grab it then.
Those are fake chips.
I went back and looked, and Malcolm did get up 1665.
Not too bad. Was up piles earlier on, but it is what it is. So we got John C here. He usually plays over at the St. Augustine room. Only had St. Augustine chips, so I had to go and run it for him. But John, very, very good action.
The chips aren't interchangeable between the casinos?
They are, but we have to, like, if you're at BestBet Jacksonville, then you have to have Jacksonville chips, so I had to go and change it out.
Yeah, you can use them, but you have to exchange them for the local room chips.
And right away, look at this, gonna 3-bet the Jack-9 suited. So let's get in there.
John sits down, we have first 5-way non-believable.
They don't believe you, John.
Oh, 2 bills?
All right, pops good. We got 5. Check 7, check 9.
Surprised not to see Johnny 4-bet the Ace-Queen-O there. Let's have the Queen of Hearts as well, the Ace. Decided to take a little stab here. 500. Kyle with 10s on the button. Also another candidate to 4-bet, but finds the fold and Ace Queen good.
What is the game? 10-25? We got 5-10.
James was asking a little bit ago, and I couldn't remember exactly where you said John O'Neill ended up.
I think he finished in 80th exactly.
I remembered 80, but I couldn't remember if it was like 80-ish. Or
yeah, pretty sure it was 80th, but not entirely sure.
Real exciting when you get deep in that tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very tense. I've only done it once, but I hope to do it again soon.
Yeah, what's your deepest run in that?
Like 150th maybe.
Wow, that is awesome. Day 6?
Day 5.
Day 5. Gotcha. That is really, really cool.
2 hands, 2 raises.
I've never played the main yet, but I'm gearing to next year.
Oh, you got to play it, man. I mean, you know anything about poker, you're the head of the field.
Dream, man.
I was on day 3, and this guy on my left has like
The last flop.
mountains of chips, and he's open limping 5-7 offsuit.
To have ace of hearts in my hand when an ace.
I'm just like, how did you make it this far?
That's the dream. Yeah, I was talking to one of my buddies who played for the first time this year, and he's like, yeah, I never felt panicked. Like, I had 15 bigs, but in a tournament where the structure is that good, 15 bigs is piles. I was like, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, the structure is amazing. Even a starting stack, you can take all the way to day 3 with 20 bigs.
Sounds like that's what that guy did at your table, making a that far with a 7-5 limp. Says Kirk, want to pick up my shift in 30 minutes. You could ask Michael here, the other Michael. You guys are probably closer.
Yeah. I'm about dead on my feet today.
Yeah, you know I would, but I came in at noon today, so.
You came in at noon. I came in at 2. Been awake since 8.
Yeah, Best Bet already frowns upon me when I do like 12-hour shifts, so I couldn't possibly fathom doing a 18-hour shift.
Thank you.
Little cameo there. Kind of a fun flop. Danny does outflop him pretty heavily there, top 2.
Can't go wrong with top 2. It's a beautiful flop to see with ace queen. He is up against a couple of gut shots.
Players with the gutter.
Could find himself in a rough spot on a couple of different turns here, but
Yeah, does have the ace of hearts as backup though, which is pretty nice to have.
that is a nice backup in case you need it.
So I think we are already on a turn card. Yep, deuce of diamonds, the brickest of bricks. Simple bet, we'll take it down. And he shows the ace like, yeah, I had it, we're good. Brian, are you planning to play any of the South Florida stuff coming up?
Yeah, I'm going to play at least the main event. I might go for some of the side events too. I didn't know if we could mention that on stream, but
You know,
I didn't want to bring it up.
that's okay.
But yeah, it's a 5K, 3 million guarantee. So last time they had one of those, last time I played one of those, I made day 3, which was fairly deep in the money.
Yeah. Usually, what, 4-day events?
I think so. I think the final table's day 4. I think last time they actually had the final table like in Vegas a couple months later. It was April last year was the last one I played.
That. Yeah, I remember.
I really wanted to make it, but I finished in like 50th or something.
Close, but no cigar. Still a good run. So many runners over there.
When they do something like that, do they provide transportation to the main event? Or to the
you're
final
guaranteed 6 figures, so you can figure it out.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
I got more than I thought I did.
Pay for your own dang ticket.
They're going there eventually.
Oh, there yours.
No, I was going to do it, but Kyle did it before I got to it.
Looks like more St. Augustine chips. I think John realizes how big this game is going to be, so wants to pile up more money up. Yeah, on the stream, Brian, we don't mind mentioning down south a little bit.
I guess it's not really in competition. It's so far away.
Yeah, it is quite far. And as poker players, we love to, me personally, I want to spread the game and, build it up as much as we can. Gotta grow this game somehow, huh?
It does seem to still be growing after all these years.
Yeah, I almost feel like we're in another moneymaker boom.
Yeah, it kind of seems like that in a lot of ways. I mean, there's new sites coming out all the time. The main event didn't quite hit the record high from last year, but it's still over 9,000, which is bigger than it used to be back in the day. So the trends are good.
150. Big decision. John's in the tank. The longest I've ever seen him tank.
What's John doing? He's thinking about getting a little spice here in the blind. He said, just kidding.
I was waiting to see if he was actually going to look.
Good decision.
I'm not much of a gambler.
Yeah, okay, John, whatever you say. John doesn't look like much of a gambler. Said nobody ever.
He looks so honest.
Great trading story.
He's an honest guy.
In a bad way, but also in a good way.
He will try and bluff your socks off.
Kind of counteracts what I said Tuesday night. Run in my mouth Tuesday night, and
I'm not
I
having any trades, any losing trades. You miscalculate again?
kind of.
3-5-7 all heart board. Todd with the queen of hearts. Yes, this is true, Terry. It is Chase's birthday, the one and only.
That's right. Happy birthday to Chase.
Yeah, big old 40. Our dealer there in the box right now.
In my account,
The best dealer here at Best Bet. I will have to agree.
So if I trade 1,000 spreads.
Hopefully get some nice tips on his birthday from this crew, but given the amount of money exchanging hands, I expect that he will.
Yeah, I think he's doing just fine.
In a Reg T account, which you would be like a Schwab, you would have to have zero in your account because you pay zero.
Chase is the man.
So,
I've been at Best Bet for 7 years now, and I've known Chase all 7 of those years.
I'd rather not
I started this live stream 6 years ago, maybe just over 6 years, and Chase has been with me every step of the way, so he's the man.
That's awesome.
Thousands.
And have been dealing longer than that.
Yeah, closer to 20 years. That shiny bald head man.
So I had to cancel all my bids. I didn't want to buy any more.
His employee number is 2,000 lower than mine is.
Like 4 or 5.
And I started in 2012.
Oh yeah, you're in the kitchen. I was like, wait a second, you're 2,000 lower than me.
The next day, all those spreads traded like 25 cents.
Best Bet is fascinating. With employee numbers, you keep it no matter what. Like if you leave and come back, you always keep it, right?
Because I was scared.
My number for reference is in the 10,000s, guys. Mike's is in the 8Ks,
8,000s, yeah.
and Chase is in the 6Ks. So.
I haven't tried to figure it out because I'll just make me upset.
Just for reference, not like it really matters, but it's fun to think about.
32 and 35 cents.
Kind of the worst flop ever for Jax, if you
I
ask
couldn't
me.
sell for 6 cents.
Todd does flop top pair here.
Not the flop you want to see with Jax, that's for sure.
I was so mad.
But for Danny's hand, royal flush draw. That's not bad.
He's got a lot of outs, yeah.
Just in case.
We do see the Queen of Diamonds is not live, though, unfortunately.
I got to transfer here and send it
But
in.
he's going to continue betting
I was so
1,200.
mad.
Another polarized bet here on the turn.
And I was thinking today, I'm like, see, you run your mouth on a Tuesday night, you get punished on Wednesday for it.
Yeah.
I didn't lose, so it's still not bad.
No.
I still made money.
Oh yeah, I was gonna comment too. You know, going back to the poker boom one that we're talking about. There's so many tournaments available everywhere, whether it's online or maybe 50 miles away from wherever you live. It's so cool to see. I love to see that.
Adjust my strategy now.
No shortage of options, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Take away my wife's.
You might have to drive a little bit, but it's fine. We just had the Poker Alice tour two weeks ago. We're in for 2 weeks. Had a 300, 100K guaranteed, and then a 600, 250K guaranteed. So a lot of fun stuff in that one. And then of course last week at our Orange Park location, we had a 100K, $300 entry. And that got 770 runners, 38K for first place. It was awesome.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah, they ended up chopping it 6 ways, which was funny actually. Cooler, who played on the stream the night before, last Thursday night, he was in C-Date, had a pretty good night. He ended up winning the lion's share of it for 30,000. The rest of them got 15.8K, so not bad.
Not bad at all, yeah.
For a $300 entry.
We're just making it 50, so you make it 75.
It's ROI not too bad.
Yeah. Cooler, by the way, left his hat. He was the one with the blue hat.
I've got it here.
Yes, and he said he needs it.
Got it right here.
I told him it cost him $30,000.
Yeah, I came in yesterday and it was still sitting on the rail. I was like, I better put this back in the room and make sure it gets taken care of.
Yeah. So, just goes to show, if you play on Best Bet Live, you'll probably win a tournament soon. Good advertisement, huh?
Right? I won because I played on Best Bet Live.
Yeah.
Maybe I should try that.
Come on down.
I do really want to get on one of these soon now that the summer's over. Once the kids get back in school, I'll make it work.
You saw Sage want to do a sit and go featuring you. So
I would love to do that too.
Not too tough, innit? It is.
I just noticed JL got up. Looks like he's had enough. A little bit of card dead and run bad, so he said...
Took a little bit of a beating tonight for sure.
Yeah. GG's to JL.
Getting up from the table stuck right at 4,900.
It's crazy to think that one hand kind of determines your night, right? Like very early on, it was the queens against ace-10 against Johnny. Ran it twice and lost both of them for effectively.
That was a brutal one.
Yeah, what, 7K pot, I want to say?
Ramen says, if I win this tournament tonight, it's true. Todd's going to bet 600. John doesn't wait too long before putting in his 6. HC gets out of there.
Flush draw and middle pair. No good against Todd's top pair.
Queen.
Ramen says, if I win this tournament tonight, it's true. Oh yeah, good luck online. On the online streets tonight.
So for the online players, do you have a favorite app? A favorite online place to go?
Well, Club WPT Gold is the one I recommend most people try out.
Yeah, it's definitely the best in terms of value as of now, but obviously with the smaller sites like Coin Poker coming up, they're doing a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I've only been playing on there for about a week, but I've really enjoyed it so far.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a softer field on those as well, but WPT Gold, man, I don't know. They do some insane stuff on that.
Gold is where it's at, yeah. I like the ease of using crypto to buy it and cash out because I'm kind of crypto native, but for people who aren't, then I think gold is for sure the place to go.
Yeah, it's very, everything is very quick about it. Cash out, buying in, everything. Super nice, convenient. Players blocking a pair here. John top. Kyle gonna raise with his middle pair. John not too thrilled with ace jack here, but
That was a spade, I'd call you.
he's gonna give it up. Wow. That's a lot of respect for Kyle there. That's crazy. I'll never pull top there.
That fold, you think?
That is a tremendous amount of respect. He's got to realize what game he's in here.
We came to fold tonight.
Yeah, John's a gambler too. I promise you that.
This is not the sort of game you fold top pair, top kicker in.
Yeah, I promise you, John's a gambler. I don't know what he's doing.
Carson says you came to fold tonight.
Yeah, somebody's giving him lessons on the side. Incorrect lessons, I guess. What are you scared of? 8s, 4s? Come on.
That's the type of pulled people make in the main event. It's the best tournament in the world, the bluffing.
The bluffing?
Nobody wants to bust, so you see people make all sorts of outrageous folds with strong hands. Here's another top. A little bit more treacherous of a board here.
400.
He says, I'm not folding this time, buddy. Yeah. Much more connected board, so. It's going to be 5 parts. Shouldn't change anything unless 6-8 is somehow getting out of line.
Well, I hope for John's sake he plans on holding on this time, because...
Yeah, I think he's committed himself with that.
You're in super good shape, big bottom.
Bovada, that's the side I haven't played in like 6 years, 5 years probably. 150, 200K, that's good. I think I stopped playing Bovada when I switched to Ignition.
When they switched to what?
Ignition.
It's called Ignition now, right?
Yeah, I think I stopped that. I think it was 5 years ago, probably pre-COVID, I want to say. So
I still played it a little bit, but it's definitely the sketchiest side I'm on. I wouldn't recommend it.
All right. Look, Ramen trying to set us up here. Saying, oh, yeah, guys, get in here. Use my code, too.
definitely had people collude against me on there.
Laying down top.
That is the scariest thing about online.
You know, it's like anonymous accounts, right? They're just numbers, so there's no way to track anything.
That's true. I haven't touched it in a long time. I mean, I was a little skeptical about ACR as well, but I haven't touched ACR in many years.
I think ACR is pretty legit these days. It had some problems in the past, but I just think it's a lot tougher, so I don't usually recommend people try it out unless they're pretty serious.
Let's get it now. I'm not very good online, so.
Anyone can beat gold, man. Gold is a gold mine.
Yeah. I had one score for like 4K the other week, but nothing beyond that. But I haven't played too much. I don't have much volume on gold yet. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm unfortunately obsessed with the game, so.
Only a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Ooh, Kyle's gonna make a correct fold here with ace queen. Todd finding aces yet again tonight.
You're tied right now.
Thank you. Ace and ace.
Ace and an ace, exactly that.
Bomb pot?
Yeah.
Peel up?
3K max.
Alrighty.
3K max per person?
These 30-minute segments are flying by real quick, it seems like. Todd's throwing up just a teensy bit, no longer at 60%, sitting at 58. What a net. What a net, yeah. Everybody else close to 30 or higher. Taking a look at the wins and the losses as they sit right now. HC still top dog, 6,505 up. Kyle up 2,740. Carson up 1,545. Todd up 1,520. Man, what a roller coaster ride he's had. And then Danny up 1,375. Of the two who are stuck, John is stuck the most at 1,390, but not too far behind is OG Jeremy Way, 1,295.
Yeah, you know what Brian said earlier on in the stream. In this game, you got to be ready to swing for the fences, and that's what variance. You know, that's what it comes at.
And I got that white. But I had
We'll take the 5K, 10K swings like it's nothing.
On the flop. Hang? Oh yeah, hang.
It says 398 players left, 233 cash.
And a cat on his armchair telling him what to do.
He was really
Says,
running.
please fold, Robin, please. What are you doing?
Feed me. I haven't eaten in hours.
You're punting again, dude. Alright, double board bomb pot, ace 9 jack, 2 diamond board, ace 10 5, 2 spade board. Once again, for those who are pretty new in terms of PLO double board bomb pots, there's a lot to read, but the way that you don't go broke in this game is you have equity on both boards. You know, a lot of players like to play for just one board, and that's where they just get chopped up on and eaten. So it's a good baseline to go off of. I don't know what Carson had, but he showed an ace at least, so he had a lot. I'm sure probably two pair.
Yeah, hi, my name is, I don't know if it counts as a real-time assistant, but it definitely sounds like a perfect assistant.
When I saw them, they closed the caddy shed.
Ban him.
Did they close it? I've never been there.
Yeah, have I, but I remember we always talk about the movie.
Great movie.
Fantastic.
You know, it's fun. Now I can understand why they closed it. I've never met a single person that's ever been there.
We did it.
Probably did okay when
The Caddy Shack restaurant in World Golf.
50 to
they had
go.
their Hall of Fame there. It was probably okay.
Is that a
Do they not have the Hall of Fame there anymore?
They moved it,
It's a
right?
restaurant, they just closed
Didn't
it.
they move the golf Hall of Fame?
50 to go.
I have no idea, actually.
They moved the golf Hall of Fame.
175 and the 4.
Those double board bomb pots are brutal. They can be for sure.
175.
You know, I always there's a lot of players who just sit out of them. And I guess if it's PLO versus Hold'em, it's a little bit different. But I think people make way too many mistakes for you to sit out of. Now, if you're
Yeah, it's such a fundamentally different thing with the split pots, and I mean, especially if it's a different game. But even just the split pot double board, everyone sees the flop aspect alone. It's very, very different.
Yeah, without a doubt.
I think as long as you're avoiding making huge mistakes in them, you might as well just try to hit something on the flop and then just be cautious about paying off too much.
Let's show them up. We'll make
Yeah, people overplay their
out
hands.
entirely.
Absolutely.
Everybody here with a shot at a straight in some form or another.
Yeah, that's pretty funny to see. And Todd just gonna be bluffing with ace high here. Check raise. Check raise kind of small. I guess not really 4x, but kind of small out of position.
Restoration Specific says wellness check on HC, only 37%.
Yeah, HC's pretty chill tonight, pretty tame. He's up a little bit, so he's more than happy to relax at 37%. Plus, you have a maniac like Todd to your immediate left. Tough to really get out of line. And the 8 does make the nuts straight for Carson.
another leg draft, please.
Todd just gives up after getting called by both Kyle and Carson. Big bet incoming on river. What do you want to call though? One liner 5? Yeah, big bet must be coming. 7K, wow. Going for it all.
This is pot's getting big.
Yeah, I mean Kyle does have a straight, but one liner out there. Yikes. What an interesting bet. 7K in a pot of 22. Gets called off. Wow.
Oh boy.
That's nasty.
Well, that's why you go for max value.
He went for max and got it. Wow.
Well, that's the type of board to do it on when you have the nuts on a 4-liner.
Oh my God.
I think that puts Carson at
20K. Was just praying the chop.
Yeah, I think that's going to put him on top of the winnings board. Sean says, Brian and Kirk, I try to avoid those double board bomb pots due to my lack of skill, but do you guys enjoy them and actually make profit on them long term?
I mean, it can be a little intimidating, but I think as long as you err on the cautious side, once you've seen the flop, other people are probably going to make bigger mistakes than you are.
Maybe.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely profitable in the long term. Agree completely with what Brian said. You got to be almost on the tighter side of things, be less willing to pay off in certain spots.
Yeah, 45 to go. Or 50 if you want.
Wow, sorry guys, I'm still reeling from that hand.
I know, right? That was pretty
16K pot
wild.
out of nowhere. That was crazy.
All right.
He says, damn, Kyle just got rinsed up, big dog. Yeah.
Carson was up a couple of thousand, and after that hand is now up over 10.
Pretty sure Kyle was stuck 3K and then up 3K and now stuck 5.5K. That is nasty. Kyle's gonna be back in for 7,500. It looks like. Ugh. And now he's gonna make it 3,000 to go. What is going on, Kyle? It's sevens. Tilted a little bit, maybe. Oh my God. What are we doing? Oh my God, let's go.
Wait a minute. This is pre-flop, right?
This is pre-flop. Well, we're not folding anything now, right? Just committed yourself with 4-bet 3,000. I mean, this is best case scenario. We see it. Just a flip. So that was bluffing. Wow, he just gives 3K away.
I was going to fall out the chair if he called.
I mean, he'd be ahead ever so slightly, but he would be ahead.
Carson, you're not playing very nice.
I know Carson didn't think that Kyle was
God. I did not think Kyle was going to fold after making it 3K there.
It looked like he was thinking about calling.
He says pocket sevens, I go for it. Yeah, I mean, once you commit half your stack or 40% of your stack, you probably should go with it. I mean, you are scared that Carson has a lot of overpairs there too, though, right? We are unprotected with 7s, but wow.
I saw the bot jumped up over 20K. I was like, holy cow.
Well, guys, if you were wondering if the game is still good, yes. Yes, it is.
But live and well.
That's what I always say. Poker is alive and well, guys. Watching the stream for the last couple years, alive and well.
Alive and well.
John, give me 10 against. 25 to go, right? 75. Call and lead. 75 to go, call now. Alright, we got 5 of them.
Carson up a new Toyota Corolla right now. It's pretty funny. Could buy a Tesla right now. Swings of this game. Pretty absurd.
Which game is it? It's a BYU Stanford game.
BYU network or some sort of like,
It says ESPNU?
yeah.
Even if it's a BYU game, how is this even?
It's a regular season. It's the second game of the regular season.
It's a 27-3 game.
Basketball.
All right, can I win one pot?
You've only been here for 20 minutes.
You gotta do your time first.
And I'm pretty sure you won a pot. On me, when I had ace queen, you had ace jack, and you flopped jack high. Yeah, how about that one? All right.
That's a good one.
You could be Kyle right now.
And that was $400.
Good point.
But just saying,
I don't remember that far back.
it was 6 hands ago.
Johnny, you want this? I've done 20K earlier. Five, yeah. I need to complete the 40K.
You down 20K in the buy down, is that what you said?
I martingale $25 up to 6,400 the last whatever 9 straight clips. I'm not gonna go ask him.
You say martingale?
Martingale is 25.
You don't know this strategy? I've never heard of
Goodness, Kyle, what are you doing blasting over there?
Never heard of Martingale. What kind of poker player are you?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. I was like, how do you not know what that is? I guess that's a good thing. He's staying away from the pit side.
Yeah,
I didn't have
probably better to not know how to martingale. It's not the smartest thing in the world.
Yeah, I mean, prime example of number 1, Kyle being down 20K in high gout.
Never heard that.
That is crazy. John's never heard of martingale.
Hail risk is a real thing.
Next week you're gonna start doing the jackpots over there. And all
What's that?
they're doing progressive. Second pot tonight, 1-2 now.
I don't even know. I don't play over there.
Every now and then for like.
I just started playing. I was like, oh, I'll just martingale 25, only $25. And then I watched 25, 50, 100, 200, 400.
A certain amount.
800.
Like when you go to Vegas, like the progressive jackpots that they have.
X for all those games. They're adding them here. As I get to X and wins, I go.
That's the way you have to do it playing in the casino. Like I ask my friends if I'm ever going to do it. Like, all right, when are we getting up?
Right.
And I'm only getting up then.
So I'll sit down with 5K and say if I turn this into 10, I walk. Right? If I lose it, I lose.
600.
I'm doubling it sometimes in awkward spots. And I'm like,
Kyle is blasting, guys. Or do so. Tilted a little bit.
Set mining, John? Are you set mining?
getting as much money.
Mix it up.
Little cards.
I'll double
Like
up.
the cards.
Oh, how did he know?
Check.
Flopping trip fours just like that. Can't ask to flop better. Oh, that's a good turn card. Gives John the heart, the queen high flush draw now.
How do you get out?
I saw the hand. I don't remember.
Kyle just praying John has like ace queen drawing almost dead, but he's gonna give it up.
I mean, well, good enough. He had
Shows a deuce.
cards jack.
5.
He opened 3 3-betted.
My hand.
I don't know the position.
My favorite hand.
Like his hand, pretty you can pull the spot.
He's more of a poker player, not a true gambler. If he's never heard of Martingale, listen. John is one of the, one of the gamblers of gamblers out here at BestBet for sure. But I am shocked to know that he doesn't know what martingaling is.
Like you just are folding so much. I mean,
Regardless, I digress.
Seat open, sir. Please.
Look at Carson's chip stack. That's absurd.
What's how much?
It's not too bad for a $500 min game.
You can spin.
Yeah, spin.
You can Martingale.
Can't Martingale, definitely not.
Anyone shallow or are you all deep? Everyone's pretty deep.
I'm not. Me and John we have like 5 minutes.
I do believe we get a new player in here pretty shortly, so game is too good not to be filled, obviously, as we keep saying. And once again, thanks to everybody for tuning in, hanging out with us, commenting on this Friday night. I got myself Kirk alongside Brian and Mike tonight. It's been a very fun one.
It's always a fun one on the Best Bet stream.
Yeah, absolutely. And as Mike said, we'll be streaming until about 11:15 Eastern time, and somehow threes are good on this board. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that you'll be continuing to join us on the live stream here, Brian.
I'm always happy to be on as much as you guys want to have me. It's a fun thing to do, and I'm hoping to, get in the game myself or maybe make a deep run at the WPT in a couple months.
Absolutely.
And you guys can comment on my action.
You'd be like, nope, wrong.
I'll be able to come on and justify myself in the next stream.
It would be fun to have you run deep in one of one of the big events, and then maybe go over some hand histories. I always think
that is my job, so hopefully I can do it. But haven't done. I do have one final table there, but it was in a small 6-max tournament. And then I got a final 2 tables in one of the 1Ks, or the quarterly pretty big 1Ks they have.
Last 2 days he was in it.
So I've made some runs. Hopefully I can close the deal here in the 5K. That'd be a nice one.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
My wife was like,
Or the mystery bounty. The mystery bounty would also be a good one to run up a stack in.
Yeah, that would be a very fun one. I'd be excited to see you pull a massive bounty too.
Those are, the sweats are unreal. I mean, there's a lot of mystery bounties online too, and I hate the variance, but it is a nice feeling when you make the money and then you basically win first place in the tournament for busting somebody.
Yeah, I will say, I played a couple of the 218 millionaire on WPT Gold, but I do hate that it's always a mystery bounty. I wish they would.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they alternated at least. It seems like they're going a little too hard on the mystery bounties.
Yeah.
It's a good format to do occasionally, but you don't want it to be the bulk of your schedule or anything, or else the variance just gets insane.
Yeah.
The strategy is pretty interesting, though, especially when the bounties first come in and everyone's just incentivized to go nuts for them.
Just have to go for it, right?
You wind up having to make some really light calls in these 3- and 4-way pots, and that hand can make or break your tournament. You'll be all in 4 ways with 20% equity, but a bunch of bounties in play, and if you win, you get heaps, and if you lose, all your work was for nothing. But that's just kind of how they go.
Yeah, I played a few of the $33 and the 110.
That's a great tournament. Yeah, I make sure to. I play that every night. It's just where else can you win that kind of money for such a small buy-in on a random nightly tournament?
Yeah, it's very, very cool. It is heartbreaking to see when it scrolls past somebody hit it.
I hate whenever the big bounty's gone. Yeah, it's just damn, there goes the whole thing.
Guess got to play solid.
Even the second place bounty is over 100 buy-ins. So
yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Wow. It was tilting me out.
That's wild. Last time we played was that DGen 2-5 game where it's 150.
Oh, God, it's still
Stoned out on the turn card is standing as top pair.
Oh, yeah.
King Kika.
I've only played a win.
Check the raid seat. Trying to let him blast at this turn card.
I think you came late, yeah. You came late into that game.
playing 2-2.
0 showdown value as is now.
Fucking changing. I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't think Danny's going anywhere, so HC's going to have to put a lot of pressure on to get this one.
Yeah, and HC's been very quiet the last 30 minutes, the last hour. He's going to go for a pretty sizable bet here, about half pot.
He's due to go nuts then.
Yeah, he might go nuts here as he's going to bet 750. I thought Danny was going to fold that one.
Danny's certainly not folding the turn, but on a few different rivers, it's possible that he might wind up having to fold. We shall see. The 2 would be the worst thing for him.
Yeah, ace deuce or
because then any ace makes a straight.
I guess 6 isn't too bad. Ace or deuce is probably the nut low. Jack is interesting. HC says, yeah, we give up.
$6,000 up top. I could care.
Probably a wise river to give up on.
Yeah, I don't think Danny's folding to any bet on that river. It's not impossible to have queen jack there, but not very likely.
Something's wrong with the structure of that fucking.
What you got, brother? 23.
That's actually hilarious.
And then what did you want your name on? Final table.
They made us take a picture.
I was like, I don't want to be in the picture. They're like, oh, what's wrong? I don't want to be in the yellow bomb picture for.
We won't cash for less than 1,000.
I was into it for, I think, was I into it? I don't know, like I think I broke even. It was awful.
So just let you know, Zach, they've been doing straddles, and then the 50 is it's not mine.
Oh, we got Zach in here. I call him Florida Law because he graduated with a law degree, and he usually always wears a law shirt of some kind. So I always call him Florida Law. But he's not rocking it tonight. But he's really good for the game too. He's good action. Young kid, you know, we always love to blast. Right? We just love it. Can't help it.
Welcome to the table, Zach.
Take it out. Sounds good.
You know, I've been dealing to him for years, and I actually never knew his first name.
Just always Florida Law.
Yeah, I just call him Florida Law. That's it. But very nice dude. Jack 4-8 Miranda. Vibes are in the lead ever so slightly, but HC is going to be betting 700. And as Brian just mentioned, you know, he's due to go crazy in one of these hands, and this could be the one. But John's going to find a check raise with a pair of 5s. Jack 4-8 board. Interesting hand.
Folds ace jack and check raises 5s.
What a menace.
And gets it down. Wow, okay.
What an absolute menace.
He's playing topsy-turvy tonight, but it worked out for him in that spot.
Hey, Kiwi, yeah,
Got a
I'm
nice
still here.
walkthrough.
That's a fun one. Semi-bluff.
Semi-bluff?
Yeah.
How much?
He could have hit a 5.
I just wanted
I'd rather know. I appreciate it.
heads up.
Just being asked like that.
Well, if I have pocket 5s on that board and you have ace king or heads up, I want you to call every time. I think. That's what the chart says. He told me about the charts.
I don't know about that one, but
The charts of martingaling, right?
Aces, kings are good enough to go with. Anything worse, you gotta be.
How bad, Kiwi? I'm almost afraid to ask.
Are we done at 11 or?
Whatever I'll play.
You don't want to play anymore. Actually, this thing got more. Great hit. He was good action. You weren't enjoying it.
Good action.
You went and put the kettle on, looked in your bottom cupboard, and guess
Not
what you found?
purposely. No.
I give up. The kettle?
It's really funny.
I don't care how you play, just play that.
Seems like you care how we play. How I play.
I care how you play.
150 and
Put you up on game.
150.
500.
The surprise treasure, huh?
Figure I should ask. It's important to know.
No side game.
Okay.
Now everyone knows your hand.
I don't think it'll make a difference.
Step blockers.
Well, I folded. I had 5-7 suited. I assume you had do 7?
Yeah. I figure if there's one table in the room where the game might be on, I'd do this one.
All the same games next week? All the same games for Saturday next week?
I'm not playing.
You're not playing it?
I think we're supposed to be on that list. First time.
You know.
Because I just haven't been able to. I'm really looking forward to it.
Texting me.
150.
Where's that? 150. Oh. Is that like Oklahoma City?
A couple of 9s with the 10 come out on the flop. HC's got the better ace right now.
Oh, so you're getting
Not to mention 2 pair.
Central Valley.
It's like 30A is what they call it.
It's close to where I met my wife.
My mother's 70th birthday. So we went to the big beach house. My girl and her son and my
All right, Zach's going to go for it. Bets 350 and gets HC to fold. Interesting. Then again, I guess straights get there, etc.
It's a tough board to call ace 10 on, but
Oh, you're leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm done. That's what I'm saying.
Straights get there, spades get there.
Oh, I don't know. Like, George asked me like a month ago, and I said that should work for me, but we hadn't talked.
I know, right? Like, right, Ramen? It's like putting on your winter coat and finding $20 in the inside pocket from last winter.
150, but for us, it just says affordable.
Yeah.
Hold 912.
Like George's toast.
Let's go to 550.
Sean says this seems to be a bit different from the 2-2 game you've seen, right? Yeah, it's a little bit different animal.
I did this when you said golf and soccer.
A little more. I'm up to 3 now.
Moderate favorite?
Mild favorite.
Like minus 130, plus 110, something like that.
The lines are so weird in soccer.
Yeah, I don't really.
I don't, because they have the tie lines. I don't.
23.
I bet one soccer bet this year.
So like
Over
29-ish.
1.5 goals for the U.S. in our last game.
Zach bet
scored early.
450. Kyle asked him how much he had
I thought you meant
behind.
like over, like the United States-Belgium game was over.
It was enough to get him to fold.
That's rough.
Well, 1-1 in the first 20 minutes.
We looked so bad.
You can get a 10
And then we stopped playing.
without even seeing it.
Like winning a hand you had no business playing, right?
We got
defense.
Seeing flops.
I don't know anything about soccer. I don't think about soccer.
It's easier to get money. To be fair, on that hand, I would have been okay with seeing a river. I would have happily gone with it. I was feeling my hand.
But they have like
That's in regular time.
Spain is plus 120.
Plus 254. Regular time. Within 90 minutes.
Watch these because there's a tie line.
There's all,
like a-
if you want to bet it, just to advance or to win, you're going to pay different odds. That's what he's talking about in soccer.
You can find the odds.
Raise 51.
So if I bet Argentina plus 254 in regulation and it's a tie, I lose.
Yes.
125.
No, I mean, it's not like that all the rest of the
Yeah, it's super annoying about soccer.
All right, we got 5 of you.
Among other things.
All right, 5 players remaining in the hand.
You know, I did
Comes
enjoy
out
watching
ace
this.
9 6.
Check. Check.
The Cape Verde,
Todd's open. Person with aces. 7 comes out on the turn.
It was the Argentina game.
Argentina. That was great. Oh, yeah. You got $3? Thank you.
And nobody best bet is GTO approved, and you love it.
Got the beer. You guys are in trouble now.
GTO does not come into play in these games, it would seem. And study all the solvers you want, you're not going to find these spots in there.
7.
9. Ace. Let's get the bump up with that. So in my time, it's 50 for the bump up.
Wow, 30 minutes already.
Guys will make it 100.
All right, Chase coming back in, which means it's
Time
time.
flies when you're having fun.
Oh, it sure does. There's a reason that's a saying. Okay, Zach sitting down at the table not too long ago has hit a 66% of VPIP since he sat down. Todd at 58.
I would say no.
OG Jeremy Wade there at the bottom is still at 28%. So nobody really moving slow tonight. Carson having a wonderful evening over the last hour and a half. Now up 15,865. HC up 3,380. Danny up 2,900. Zach up 430. Everybody else stuck. Kyle being stuck the most, kind of running into it since he sat down. Stuck at
The ones he gets 5
9,300.
cards though.
Ooh, now we're talking.
That might make me even against you guys.
Right,
Cal's been on a rough stretch since he got here.
yes, he has, and I think he was talking about having a rough stretch out on the floor before he came over, so he's not having the greatest of nights, if I heard him correctly.
That's the way it goes sometimes.
Split that game.
All right, double board bomb pot waiting for the other board to make an appearance on the screen there. We do have a mystery hand, so as always, we will not see any equities until the mystery hand disappears. Let's see. Got John with 2 pair on the top board, but so does HC. A couple of flush draws on the top board, a couple of flush draws on the bottom board. Now we can start seeing the equities.
So I'm in for 100 already. So 3K cap, right? Cap is 3.
Now I'm getting a price, right?
OG Jeremy Wade with a pair of 6s.
I'm gambling now.
John says, I'm gambling now. He does have 2 pair on the top board, but so does HC, and HC also has a flush draw on the top board.
John also has a flush draw on the bottom board, though.
True enough.
But Zach has a better flush draw on the bottom board if he comes along. I don't see how he can, though.
Are we good to run it? I haven't lost it. 6-6, 4 deuce with clubs.
You're dead on this end.
Like, if you have kings,
Two pair. That's all I got. King
Hit
seven,
the
king
maximum.
King deuce.
King heart, 7 spades, deuce of spades, $4. And a set of sixes and king queen.
Like John's getting forced out of both pots here.
Sure enough. Yep. HC with king queen on the top.
Yeah. Actually, something would be good.
And a set of sixes on the bottom for OG Jeremy Wade.
is that not a monster?
Get a set on one board. We have another.
Straight draw flush draw. But yeah, I mean, if it was heads up, it would be a monster. If it was heads up.
Clubs are always there.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Could be from the nice.
Felt like the nuts.
Sixes are good.
Six is definitely a pretty good hand. Especially
Joel in the chat saying happy birthday to Chase, the legend.
Mr. Reagan, how you doing, bud?
Oh yeah.
I have a straight on the set board. I had a straight draw too.
Usually he's here dealing Friday nights, but not tonight, huh? He's too good for us now.
I know, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Indeed, a very, very happy birthday to Chase there in the dealer seat.
I'd probably just rather have it.
It's like opening the jacket off under the gun and saying that, oh man, what a monster.
If it was suited though, it's a monster.
That's what I said,
Are we
jacket
still in
off.
ramen? You're finally in the money, I see, right?
The flop then, before Jay did.
Or no, not yet.
I'm actually just trying to learn, so it'd be nice to take a learning game.
75.
Nice, Kiwi. That's a good chunk of change.
Heck yeah. Take it all.
He opened and 3-bet, and I was on the button and my queen ten suited and I wanted to call. And I didn't. Good monkey.
Chips. I come to play PLO, all of a sudden I'm 9K deep in a fucking hold'em game.
Yeah, it's two-card field.
Two-card field. It's just not pot limit.
But you still have 6,000 of it in front of you.
I mean, it's not the end of the world.
We're gonna be all right.
Check with me about 30 minutes. You ever play San Agustin stuff?
Very rarely. It's a schlep.
Tuesday. Oh, where do you live? You live at the beach?
Closer to the beach, yeah. Between here and the beach.
The Tuesday night game down there's gotten good.
I've heard, but it's just a long way.
475.
I don't love it that much.
I thought you lived down there for some reason.
All right, HC with a full house on the turn. Takes the pot.
Kyle bluffed me out of a 6K pot Tuesday night.
Is Kyle?
There's Kyle. Maybe.
He's capable. Trace? Double check it. We got 3.
Third on the list now. Woo! Kyle, you're second.
We got into it.
And I'm being told that there is a chance that they may decide to go
Who left? You know who left?
a little longer.
No idea. Odds are good that it's not
JP's on fucking poker.
Zach's got an open-ended against the mystery hand of Kyle here.
Play all day, every
I
day.
know, he's like going crazy.
Kyle quickly makes the call, so he must have something. River does not complete the straight, but it does bring the flush in. We'll see if Zach wants to bluff at it. He does not have a diamond in his hand. Generally more sound to bluff here when you have Queen Jack with one of the diamonds. But it's possible he wants to bluff anyway.
And he does, and it pays off.
Alright, just one blind. Juicy raise.
Definitely lost my fair share of hands.
somebody like Tariq. I feel like I ran so good against them.
Johnny back to
For some reason, I cannot. Two? Yes. Maybe Tariq.
Oh, yeah.
He's running so good against him, like I said.
Yeah, like, I mean, he doesn't play good, but he also, like, he does not deserve to lose as much as he does.
Who you talking about?
Eddie Tariq.
Lee says Kyle feeling max pain right now. All it took was any pair on the board to win 5K.
Right now, myself.
Wait, you were low. Yeah, he's been around for a while. I keep used to play all now.
Kyle been getting a number of mystery hands here.
My hands out. That's all right. It's not your fault. I'm bleeding on my knuckles now.
All right, so it's 56, 47.
HC coming in under, is that a straddle or something? King 7 off under the gun seems a little bit light even for HC.
Yeah, I think it was a blind 50.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I think they've been doing a lot of 25 blind 50.
So we've seen him get out of line, but not that out of line. Great flop for King 7 though.
Pretty above average, so. Let's get semi-rewarded here. There's Jeremy Wade up. Semi-bluffing into him. Has a lot of good turn cards though. Diamond, Jack. 9 or 8 is fine. There's a diamond. So gutter ball plus diamonds now, so 11 outs for Jeremy.
That's a bad turn for HC for sure, because there's a lot of ways he could be losing the aces up. Of course, his opponent has nothing in that region, but he did pick up a gut shot and a flush draw.
Yeah, a ton of outs here. Gonna continue blasting.
You never want to see the ace turn when you flop kings up.
Never ever. Wonder what HC wants to do. We see him balloon up pots a lot. This time I think we should just call. That's what he does. The river's gonna be a 4 of hearts. 1200 in the middle, everything bricks. Johnny's looking to go for it all, bet up 1100 and a pot of 1200.
Good sizing from Johnny.
Very good sizing.
He blocks Jack 10. His opponent was in the blind, so he's going to have not too many super strong hands here.
Yeah, this is definitely like top of range for HC. Don't think HC finds a fold here. I think it's just like a side call. And pray that
He has been playing a lot more reasonable since being pretty wild in the first hour or so, but he does make the call, and he's going to win this time. Yeah, not the easiest call in the world on that board. A lot of stuff got there.
Yeah, definitely agreed with that one. But HC sniffs it out. Nice hand. AG Jeremy Wade, unfortunately.
No, well played on both sides there, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Pre-flop notwithstanding. I mean, I guess it was kind of a weird spot with the blind and
Yeah.
Johnny trying to steal from the small blind, so that was probably fine too.
And Johnny visibly frustrated, of course. Had such a great start to the night, and so I don't think he's won a pot since.
One or two smaller ones, if any.
Yeah, I mean, nothing significant. Obviously, ran kings and aces earlier on, and now he's gonna find jacks, and oh my God, Kyle finds aces.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, he's ran into aces.
When you're cold, you're cold.
Yeah, this is nasty. 5-bet small though, so maybe he could just call. Oh, never mind. In position, says 1200. I'm gonna kind of click it back. Small 5-bet jam, and this is what Kyle's dreaming of. You know, he blasted earlier on to Carson.
Kyle's only got 2,700 effective, so I'd imagine he just goes all in here, and Johnny probably can't fold because there's so much ace-king in Kyle's range.
Yeah. He's going to be ripping it all in, I think. So
Yeah, there's the all-in.
he's definitely got a little bit more than 3,300. Closer to the 4,500 mark, it looked like.
And Johnny does make the call. Once he puts in that 4-bet, he's pretty much priced in.
Wow.
Oh.
Even if you're only expecting to beat ace-king, there's just so many more combos of ace-king that it's that much more likely that your opponent has it than a higher overpair.
Wow. And the aces are going to hold both boards. Nasty. Let's hear a final number.
Johnny's bad luck continues.
Yeah, nasty.
He's had a tough few streams with me watching. He ran, I think he had either quads against George, or maybe it was full house against quads. And the stream where George took everyone for like 14K.
I think I heard 4,200 was the final number for Kyle's. Pretty nasty. Yeah, Johnny had probably quite the run here, maybe a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, where he just couldn't lose, and Variance unfortunately catching up a little bit, but obviously Johnny an excellent player. Just brutal runs here.
He's played very well tonight.
I was actually surprised someone already left like one seat open.
He could have just flatted the jacks there, but the way this game is playing, I don't really blame him for getting it in either.
Yeah, and you know, especially because Kyle is pretty tilted as well, being stuck what,
Over 10K?
Yeah.
Well, until that.
Still stuck about
Still
6K
stuck,
probably, but
Jeez.
yeah. So
Win that pot and you're still stuck. That's brutal.
right, pretty insane game.
Carson's got a nice draw here. Flush draw, gut shot. Gonna try to take it down on this board. Unfortunately for him, Johnny has ace 10. Probably not going anywhere just yet.
River is out there. Oh, talk about running into it.
That is the river where he makes everything. Or actually, no, it's just a flush. I thought it was the 9 of diamonds for a second there. Just a flush, but that is plenty good.
Indeed. All right, heads up, Danny and Carson.
So there's holding is happening too.
Carson now open-ended. And Danny gets out of there. John with a flush draw, Zach with a pair of 9, 2 pair, 9s and 5s. Mine's in
Zach makes
8.
3 pair.
Yeah, 3 pair, right? Looks like Johnny's had about enough tonight. He's going to go ahead and pack it up. Always a pleasure having
It's
Johnny
all
on the
burning.
stream.
It's been rough.
Yeah.
Don't want to dust anymore.
When are you, like, literally, when are you leaving for Miami?
Like 10 days.
Oh, wow. I'll see you.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I'll see you. I'll be here.
Oh, wow. So he's going to be moving soon.
See you later, Tim.
Queen eye.
I believe John went all in. And Zach called.
A hell of a call. I guess he figured a king doesn't make much sense, and John probably would have check raised to 5.
Now you have plenty to dust off.
Now we can play. Now we can do some gambling, boys.
Now you can dust.
Now it's just the warm up.
John trying to make up for that fold with ace jack earlier.
Right?
Wouldn't be a night if you went out and play a big one, Todd. Come on.
I'm available. Was that 150? Yes, 154. My favorite. I'm not
We got 4. Check.
Come on.
King Jack of Hearts. Even better.
Thank you.
And Todd wins with 7 deuce.
7 deuce of hearts, though.
True. He was suited with 2 hearts on the board.
Exactly the board.
One of the things that I say is that I never feel bad about running good because of how brutal this game can be sometimes.
500 for a double up, right? Normally I say 1,000, but enough to make it worth it.
No, that's where I'm at.
Just me and you, Zach?
Yeah, check dark.
I got double up.
Just you and me and a check dark.
200.
50. Min raise.
100.
Still a little thicker. What are you looking for? Ooh, I'm looking for that one. That one looks good. So what did we do? We did 153, so that's like 300. That's like 500. Let's go 600.
This is a large bet from Zach. And Todd cannot continue with the king queen.
Would have been real pretty.
We got Todd with a gut shot, HC with 9s.
A good turn for Todd. Doesn't actually improve his hand directly, but it does give him a lot more potential for bluffing.
HC makes the bet and Todd just calls though and gets the bad news. I don't think he thought that he actually won the hand though, the way he put it out there. I think he just wanted to see.
Sometimes you just have to see it.
No, you're good.
You're good. Oh yeah, I did. I was wondering if I did 125 on stage or what. It was like brain fog.
His hand's better.
Yeah, his hand is way better.
Hand straight. Tell him.
Got a four-way pot here. Zach has gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. That's not bad. Looks like he actually has the best hand. Six on the turn. That gives John open-ended. Zach picks up the other side of the open-ended. And we'll see if this bet from John is enough to force Zach out now. I imagine Carson will not be sticking around much longer with his hand.
Alrighty, what did I step back into? 500 and a call, two players open-ended.
Welcome back to the madness.
Oh yeah, looks like fun. Alright, heads up to the river. River's gonna be the 9 of clubs. Backdoor flush gets there. All the straights get there.
Well, if John wants to bluff at it, he's going to win. Looks like he does not.
I'm king high. You want
Ace high is good.
Money made ramen, nice, congrats.
I guess should have blasted a little bit. Money made, congrats,
no club
Ramen.
on blasting there.
Now win the whatever's up top. Win the 10K or whatever it is. All right, looks like Chase getting pushed out by Jacob. Let's see some stats.
Zach is up at the top since he sat down. 55% tying now with Todd at 55%. Everybody now over 30. In fact, 35 and up. We did lose Johnny along the way, but he was right close to 30 as well. Taking a look at the wins and the losses, Carson still way up at the tippity top. 17,530 up. HC up 8,790. Zach and Danny also both up. Everybody else stuck. Kyle hurting the most at the moment. Stuck 7,190.
This place is so goofy.
What happened with Johnny? Did he get stacked or did he just rack up and leave?
He decided to go ahead and call it a night.
Yeah, he was having a tough couple hours there for sure.
And folks, good news for those of you at home. We are going to be running a little bit late tonight. Some of the players have decided they'd like to play a little bit longer, and we do try to accommodate them. We do have some players who are leaving the table, so it will be a little bit short-handed. But they do want to continue playing for a little while, so we're going to oblige that tonight.
Yeah, the time is kind of undetermined. It's a max length of an hour, so until midnight. But some of the players, like John and Kyle, are both next up on the 5-10 PLO game, so they said if they get called, they're just going to leave then. But the rest of the players will be six-handed for now after this down.
Carson's flopped the nuts on one of these boards, and he has a wrap with a flush draw on the other one.
Yeah, this is a hand that we go absolutely bonkers with in PLO. You know, not enough people 3-bet it pre in terms of PLO, but this is just a gorgeous hand.
It's double suited, right?
Double
Yeah, that's an absolute monster. You'd rather have that than aces.
Yeah, 100% of the time. Give me this hand every day of the week.
Well, Carson was unable to 3-bet pre in the bomb pot, but he does have the lock on both boards now, right? He has a flush and the nut straight.
Yeah, just has to dodge it.
So the challenge for him is going to be choosing a bet size that gets value from his hand, but doesn't scare everyone away. And I think, unfortunately for him, I don't think anyone can call this.
Except for John.
I guess John's decided he can.
Except for
John. He does
John.
have top 2 on one of the boards, but he's got
7-3 on the bottom board,
on the other one.
Two pair on both.
Oh, I missed the 2 pair on both. Okay, yeah, I can see calling them.
Regardless, no good. And Carson is going to do the max bet. You know, you could only lose 3K max, so it's going to bet 2,200. John's hand is very interesting.
Well, you can't assume he's winning the top board. Well, I guess the 4th club actually makes it less likely his opponent has a flush and he'll stuck in hold'em mode there.
Main hand. That's such a good hand.
Yeah, that is the hand that we were talking about. That's the hand I lose my bankroll
Carson, your
on.
hand was 467 times better than mine.
467 times better.
I need both boards to pair.
Oddly specific, but definitely directionally correct.
What was the check?
I feel like it was 467 times better for sure. He has the god hand, a PLO monster. Yeah, absolutely.
Draws on both. End up with 2 pairs.
That's me. You can put it up on the table right there. Perfect. Here you go. Yeah.
Hold on that. 115.
I have the.
I'm up next. Because Kyle didn't take it.
What?
Check.
You got 50 in the 9.
10-2 on me, the big one. Shout out Doyle. Let's go.
50 to go.
Odd Brunson actually made a pretty nice run this year. I think he got 20th or something.
Yeah, he did. A lot of good names down the stretch for sure. I thought Sean Deeb might have taken it all the way.
Yeah, it was quite a run for him.
Helps the player of the year case a little bit. I know that was a 2-man race between him and Foxen.
I used to play online with him all the time.
Who's that, Deep?
Yeah, that's where he started.
Yeah, that guy's an absolute grinder. I saw him post about his results, and that is so crazy.
I played him heads up once in a tournament where first was 90K, and I asked him if he wanted to chop, and I offered him, like, you know, extra, and he just typed LOL in the chat, and then I beat him. It was sweet.
Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds like such a Sean Deeb response too.
Well, yeah, he didn't think much of me, and to be fair, he was right at the time. I wasn't very well-rounded compared to him or anything. I probably wouldn't have chopped in his spot either, but it was still very satisfying to take him down after that.
Yeah, that's awesome. For 90K, probably like a 30K difference.
On full poker in 2009.
Wow.
Sometimes it's worth that.
Good old
It was my biggest score ever at the time.
Yeah, no, I realized.
Yeah, it might probably be done for me.
So I turned 30 this year, and my dad used to play on Full Tilt and bet and party poker and all that. And I remember playing like a small tournament when I was, I think, 14 years old, just not knowing anything, just clicking buttons, and somehow I made the money. But like I don't remember anything of it. But it was.
You started younger than me. I didn't start till 17.
Yeah, I mean, truly, you know, I started at probably 18, but definitely fell into it.
I think the statute of limitations is probably expired by now. You can just say you were 14.
Yeah, I was like 13, crushing it. Making my little $13 or whatever it was.
That's a lot of money when you're 14.
You ain't wrong. That's maybe a McDonald's meal now.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
I really wish I was of age to be able to play during the golden age of poker, you know, the 08.
Oh yeah, man, it was amazing. Although, like you said, we're in a second sort of mini golden age at the moment.
Yeah, it really does feel that way.
I'm gonna run out for like 1 minute here.
No problem. All right, we got a 3-bet here from Carson. Ace, Jack, O versus King, Queen. Both players having a very good heart in their hand. Check, check. Turn is a 3 of spades. Carson gonna decide to delay C-bet here. Make it 350 to go. Enjoying his meal. Look at the boys all eating pretty healthy right now. And a Jack on the river solidifies Carson's hand here. Go for a bet of 1,100 pot size bet here. Hoping to get called off by ace high, king high, maybe like 9s or 10s that decide to
I was ahead to the river. I think I might still be ahead.
play passively. But here's Zach. He's considering a call here with king high.
Good spot to be in poker ahead, right?
Yeah, I'm just really late. So gross when you're bluffing with the ace of hearts and still win.
He does have the ace of hearts, funny enough.
Game's at 11, Zach. Make a button.
All right, 10 seconds. I'm deciding. You got a point. All right. Nice
He
one.
does give it up correctly. Should have shown the ace of
No, I
hearts.
actually don't. Got there. But I
Oh, you hit the jack. Okay. I thought it was just the ace of hearts, and I was going to be like, that's exactly what I was afraid of. I'm not trying to figure out.
No, you're completely fine.
Just thinking about it, king, queen. One heart. One decent heart.
Hey guys, just trying to figure out, do you guys want to play it on stream for another hour, or do you guys want to go out on the table, or whatever you guys want, whatever you want.
I'll do whatever, but if my 5-10 seat comes up too long, no.
I'll just play till when they leave PLO.
Yeah. Probably do it here. Just do it here. It'll end before that.
Yep, just confirming with these guys if they wanted to play a little bit longer, and they will for now. As we said, undetermined time, so this stream could end at like 11:10, 11:30, could end at midnight, but no later than midnight, so we'll have some fun as John is going to get a little spice here. Make it 310. Ace 9 suited out of the big blind. Todd eating his sushi says, let's go. We only got a little bit of time left.
Made a trade today in AMD, the 310 calls.
There had to be
Good trade, so.
There had to be something that was associated with it.
300. And 10 cents.
Ace 8-6, Todd flopping open-ended, John flopping top pair, backdoor straights. The 9 could be spicy. We'd like a 9. Never mind, deuce of spades.
No, stud. 2,500. And call.
Good call.
I was thinking 9 as well, as Todd goes for it all. 2,500, putting John all in. John gonna find a nice double.
21. 50.
150.
Thank you, John. Dealers should probably be doing that as part of the
Step out for 1 minute and miss an enormous pot, huh?
Yeah, Todd bluffing with 7 high, had 0 showdown on river.
We're second string dealers here.
You were really about have to try to defend yourself on that one as well?
Well, you kind of have to bluff with that one, I guess. You're not beating anything.
Yeah.
Ran into it from John, especially when your opponents showed a willingness to fold, top pair, top kicker.
Yeah, the ace jack.
Kind of a different spot, but
So if the player
although John
does
has
it,
certainly not been in a
puts it on
folding
perfect
mood since that hand.
It's not okay for the dealer just to look at it and agree?
No, I'm saying the dealer should. He had no recognition of how much had you not said that it was 21, he wasn't paying attention, he was just pushing the pots.
Oh, I got it.
Had you not said something, which I was
I
saying,
got it. I see what you're saying. I thought I shouldn't be counting my own chips. I thought that's what you meant.
No, I was saying appreciative to you. For being a stand-up guy of saying that you didn't have
I want to lose fair and square.
Win fair and square, lose fair and square. All right. 3 players, ace, deuce, 9, 2 diamond flop. Yeah, that hurts to lose for Todd, considering he said he's leaving right at 11, so we're on a 15-minute delay, so I think he's already maybe out the building.
A hit and run, not intentional, of course, but
yeah. Did I say John? I meant Todd. My apologies, Todd.
Weird how often I feel like
Todd just lost that 7-8K pot to John. Always when you step out, Mike.
I always miss it. Yeah.
It's right both ways though. So sometimes you're just like running like stone god, and you just call it.
Carson is just crushing.
It's like it's coming.
Crushing, cruising, enjoying a nice
Playing Hold'em now.
dinner, whatever that is.
I feel
Looks good.
He's got the life right now.
Real bad.
Yeah.
I have to think. I'm like,
Just casually up, healthy 5 figures, all having dinner.
I was reading like
Carson does it all too. Plays all cash. Plays a little bit of tournaments. Probably not as much as he would like, but fires everything. Prefers cash though. I went on a trip with Carson to Biloxi 2 years ago, and that man loves to grind. I remember he final tabled one of the high rollers, the 2K high rollers, got 6th in it, I want to say. And it was 2 or 3 a.m. and I was out there. I think I was playing some saddies. I final tabled a small event also, and we busted around the same time. And we were sharing an Airbnb, so we rode back together and we were just talking. It's 3:30 a.m. just having a beer, and we were just talking about poker, just like hands and stuff and how to improve. And that's where I really gained a lot of respect for Carson.
I spend both nights on the weekend. The wife gets a little pissed off. She has a broken foot.
In order to get really good at the game, you have to think about the game a lot. It is a very intricate and involved thing. I've been studying it for 20 years now, and I still learn something new every day, every time I look into things.
Yeah, and also a good way to get better at the game is to talk to people who are much better than you, aka Carson. For me, at least. But it is.
Judging by his performance here tonight, he's probably better than me too, at least at these cash games.
I mean, I'll take you in the tournament streets for sure.
No, I'm sure he's good at tournaments too. I've seen him on here a few times, and he seems like a very strong player all around.
Very capable.
He's traveling back in. He had a
You beat $50 blind put on the button, right? How the action goes.
I can't punish you when I made you put the 50 out there. Feels rude. I'd just call aces here.
Check. Check. Queen high.
Me too.
It's like Queen 7 high is going to actually play there.
Queen high, me too. Sean says, I love the overtime curtain. Says do, but I'm guessing it says don't lie. We know Mississippi's not even your Google Maps. You were in Europe.
1-3 game.
Biloxi is in my my radar every year. That
I've
place
heard
is
it's
awesome.
great. I've never been, but I've heard a lot of stories about the place. It sounds like it's really good.
Yeah, I will say when I went, I went 2 years ago. I told myself I'd never miss it again. However, I missed the very next year. Family issues, so it's fine, whatever. But it was kind of miserable early on. They just didn't have enough dealers, and the tables were really tight in terms of like it was 10-handed for a while. Yeah, but once they got dealers, after the third or fourth event, then it was smooth sailing, and it was awesome. Just
10-handed is rough, man. I hate 10-handed.
sucks, bro.
9 is bad enough. 10 is just.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, all the tournaments at BestBet are 8, which I really appreciate.
We just went to 9-handed very recently, like maybe a month or 2 ago.
Okay, well, 9's still better than 10.
Yeah, I mean 8-handed was very, very nice for a long while, but I guess our dailies, people weren't liking being short-handed so often, so they made a complaint to management.
That's too bad. I love being short-handed.
I know.
You get to play so many more hands. It's so much more interesting.
Well, the problem is with our daily crew, they're all 80-year-old
I get
guys,
it. I've heard that complaint a lot. Whenever I'm playing live and someone's like, hey, the seat's been open for a long time. I'm like, shh, don't tell them.
Yeah, leave it that way, please.
Next game a little dark.
They don't understand openings, and they definitely don't widen the range when an extra person is missing.
New Jeff? Oh, yeah. Ex-dealer Jeff? Yeah. Here's action.
25 to go.
Nice guy.
10-handed is indeed buffoonery ramen.
Not your thing, right?
You know who he reminds me of?
I did look, just so you know.
Who's the tall guy that used to play here? His wife was like Chinese.
Chris?
Hunter.
Hunter.
That's what Jeff reminds me of Hunter.
He is nothing like that.
Really?
I don't think Danny said a word all night, has he?
No, he's been rather quiet.
He's locked in.
He is
We
locked
played
in.
5-5 PLO one night with mandatory straddle.
Danny's a madman to play against too. He's not scared to put on the 50s or the 100s. Likes the action games, but is very, very solid, obviously.
I wouldn't call him a hit. I would just call him.
You talking about Jeff or Hunter?
Like I
Yeah,
said,
I played with Danny in a lot of tournaments, and he's definitely a very good player.
He's good, right?
Yeah, I think he should own part of BestBet St. Augustine. He's played so many of the tournaments, and I think what he told me was he's final tabled 4 of the last 6, and in one of them he final table bubbled, and he's won 3 of them. Yeah, at St. Augustine over the last 3 years or 2 years that we've been open over there. So
nice.
He's like, we should name it the tournament the Danny Clarkson Open. I was like, yeah, I'm behind it. Let's go. And of course, most recently, the Poker Atlas Tour, he won the 150K guaranteed for 40,000. Won it outright as well.
Of course he does. Fucking
1 month
game in
ago.
town right now.
Guy's an absolute monster.
I don't know about the best.
Yeah, I could see him just dominating if he got chips like deep in one of those things.
Yep, that's what he do. Lucky enough for us, for the 600 main, the week after, he had to go to the real main event out in Vegas, so he couldn't win back-to-back.
Gave somebody else a shot.
Yeah.
What's that, Kyle guy?
I tried to take an opportunity, but couldn't run that deep.
It'll happen. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I mean, we keep day 2 and we'll be all right.
Yeah, the main event, I mean, it still has a surprising amount of variance, even though the structure is so good,
I can't believe I'm making change.
I mean,
Poker's just
some
variance heavy.
landmines, right? Unfortunately, why we love and hate the game. So much variance.
Well, if there was no variance, there wouldn't be any money, and it'd be like chess. So.
Yep.
I would love to order.
You have to learn to embrace the variance.
Oh yeah. Gotta let a whale like me win every once in a while.
I'll buy the table a round of drinks.
Tough spot for Todd, as he does have top pair, but Kyle out kicking him. 3rd hard on board though. Oh, 4th hard on board. Never mind, not tough for Todd at all.
You want to drop that off and come back and order?
Here Kyle saying, I messed up this hand really badly.
Is that what you're looking for, Diet Pepsi?
Check the flop. Maybe he saved him some money actually. Since he does fold correctly.
It's probably me. Oh, okay.
Sounds like John is trying to buy the table around.
Owen's in a good mood after winning that big pot.
Why do you think you fucked that hand up?
Just went on the flop. Got the nuts on the flop.
Yeah, I think Kyle actually lost the minimum doing, checking back flop or checking B flop.
Syrian George?
I hate that. Like, I'll be honest here. If I'm at the table with you, I'll be saying, why are you scum?
Or those tough.
200. Just be a good person, bro.
Yeah, what he did to what's his name on the half and half.
He's got the aces now against the queens from Zach.
Nathan still plays them.
Uh-oh.
I think they might have made
Guys
up
are both pretty deep.
This could get ugly.
The only way to make up is to hit it.
I'd never play with that fucking
Short-handed too.
He doesn't play with
Wow, so many aces versus premium hands, man. Aces, kings, aces versus jacks, now aces versus queens.
We've had a lot of coolers tonight.
Yeah, aces has held up every single time, too. Not to jinx John or anything, of course.
When I grew up when I was y'all age playing in South Florida,
Fold your kings, fold your kings.
Not lying, as he's taking a sip from his cola as well. They always say, you know, if you take a sip after 4-bet or 5-betting rather, it's very strong.
It does. It's a tell for comfort. Yes. That one's true.
Yeah.
In my experience.
Yeah, I've seen it as well. They just always have it.
Sometimes people do the fake sip when they're bluffing, though. The true masters, you know.
Yeah, the reverse tell. 9 high board is going to be really tough for Zach to get away from this. Oh, wow. Maybe not.
Jacks?
A little better.
Zach's actually thinking about it.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Well, John said fold your kings. He's like, oh, you got
Queens or
jacks.
kings?
It's queens or kings.
Have a club?
I don't know. I'm scared to check. Because if I have one, I've got to put it in, right?
Yeah, but you don't have one, so that might
Not a
save
club.
you.
Oh, shit.
Not a club.
What if it was a club? Are you going to put it in?
Probably.
fucking do something, goddamn.
John has not talked this much all night long. I know, right?
I'm sorry.
You know, like I always tell you, these guys, whenever people are too comfortable, they start talking a lot, or they start doing things that they haven't done before. And this is a prime example of one of them.
I really give you that much?
Queens are very tough to fold here.
I was leaving at 11 anyway.
Okay. Make me feel like an asshole all of a sudden.
No.
Like, within 20 hours. I know it was a lot of
We're reading.
And he does put in the call. Yikes, 9% only.
decision was
I thought he had ace king too. Twice?
He was praying for ace king. I guess they are going to run it twice, it looks like. Cooler at the end of the day. Jack of clubs. There's going to be 5, so need a queen. We're running straight.
That's 4 extra outs on the turn, but that was not enough.
Yeah, same with that turn card and curtains for Zach and John. Oof. What a nice guy Zach is passing all his chips.
Ace is a good starting hand.
You know, I read a book once that told me that same thing.
Have a good one, y'all.
All right, GG, Zach. Thanks for playing. Tough. All it takes is one hand to knock the wind out of you like that.
A brutal game.
You guys want to end on a bomb pot?
It looks like they're going to end on a bomb pot, it looks like. So this will be the last hand of the night for us guys. Ending on that 11K pot, really.
Kvetching about being
Nasty.
9,000. Weren't you kvetching about that with about 45
I think I would have called if I had the queen of clubs. Yeah, I mean, that's what Zach was saying too. If I had the queen of clubs, we're calling, but without it, probably should just never call.
Yeah, you have 9 in pump.
Yeah, he took that like a champ.
That's my buy-in right there.
That's 1,000.
Nah, I'm out. Of course I'm out.
Locked up. It's your money.
Locked up. I know it.
Hey, what's the most I can lose in the bomb pot? 3K?
Yeah.
I'm up tonight. I can't lose.
Can't lose.
Here's my 3K right there.
All right, this will be the final hand of the stream. Once again, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in, hanging out with us. Has been a very fun one. Small bit of overtime. Not even really. It's like right on time.
Right on time, yeah. But with Zach busting out, they decided not to continue because Todd is going to be leaving
I don't think he wanted to fold queen.
as well.
Yeah, GG's. All right, let's see this last hand magic.
Oh, that flop didn't come.
Just a cool 11K to end the night, huh?
Right?
Sick.
How much is Carson up? He must be up a lot.
Yeah, we'll show some stats right after this hand, and then we'll see. Looks like everybody's checking around. Nothing too exciting going on in anybody's hands. 2 mystery hands. King 10 mixing nuts up top. Carson with an 8. Wow, Carson's hand is just too good. Why is he running so good?
He is running extremely well tonight.
He's got naked 8 on the bottom and top 2 at the top.
Actually, the last few times he's been on the streaming, he's done pretty darn well.
Carson's a crusher, man. Carson's strong, as we say. Let's see, Danny does have King 10. Nothing on the bottom, though, I don't think. I think this will ultimately end up in a chop. Check. All right. Just like that, the game is done. Let's see some stats on the way out here, Mike.
Absolutely. I'm going to go ahead and bring the volume down as we do this so we can hear. And let's take a look at the final VPIPs. Zach getting up 61%. Everybody above 30. So not really a whole lot to see there. Everybody very active tonight. Carson up almost 20,000, up 19,265. HC up 8,250. John up 3,445 after that big hand. Danny up 950. The remainders are stuck. Kyle being stuck the most, not having a good night on or off stream from what I understand, stuck 9,015. Folks, that is going to do it for us for the evening. Don't forget to join us tomorrow right around 4 p.m. Eastern Time as we kick off another live stream for you. And, well, that is going to be it for us. Good night, everybody.
Good night.